Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. What time do you call this? Yes, yes. Late boy today, late boy. Sorry. I was actually working this morning. It was just off-stream work. But yes, good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Morning, Euphos, Wiglini, Nervawocto, Sire Ninja. How are we all doing today? We're going to be starting with... Well, we lost our last run with Ironclad. We're going to be starting with... Oh, this was such an annoying run. Bro, I had Corruption Branch. And I got way too confident and did an elite who shouldn't have done and died. But we'll start with Silent then. And we have won our last 3 Silent runs. Which is big. So this will be for 4 Silent wins in a row. So big pressure on this run, actually. Hey, Butchervolsky, Liquid Squid. Morning. How are we doing? Right. Let's just get stuck in. Let's get stuck in. Right. Silent. For 4 Silent wins in a row. This is big. Choose a card to obtain. Enemies in XP combats have 1 HP. Lose all gold or remove 2 or boss swap. Okay. Enemies in XP combats have 1 HP. We could potentially get to a 1 HP Flaming Elite. Slime boss is our enemy. We could go Campfire into 3 elites and then a shop. Or we could do 2 Campfires into an elite. Campfire elite Campfire maybe? I think I'm probably going to lose all gold or remove 2 cards. I think it's strong. We'll remove 1 strike, 1 defend. It means we draw Survivor and neutralize more often. Not sure about path though. I mean, maybe Campfire, and then just do 1 elite is the best path. I think it might be. Right, I'm going to remove 1 of each. 1 strike, 1 defend. Okay. We don't want to go through a shop because we've got no gold. So we're not going to go through a shop until Act 2. Morning all. I moaned about Jack being late and then I was late. Shake my head. Hey, prof. Morning, Game Revik. JC Gleisner, how are we doing? Oh, I went to the pub last night. Oh, I went to the pub and I had a fantastic pizza. Bro, when you go for pizza at a pub, I was thinking, okay, this is just going to be some dog-ass, mediocre pizza. I'm mainly here for the beer. But the beer was great and the pizza was great too. Oh, it was fantastic. I very rarely go to the pub lately, so it was very good. Which pub? A pub called The Embankment. Kind of close to the river here in Nottingham. Morning, Soppy Boy. What's going on? Have you redone your hair? Yes. Sides have been shaved. Lizzie is actually my barber now. Yeah, it might be a little long on the top. I might have to kind of shorten this a bit. It's pretty long. But yeah, Lizzie's my barber now, and we've been shaving it, well, about once a week. It's probably a bit long on the top. I probably need to cut this down. Oh wait, okay, one thing I was gonna do today actually. I was gonna swap. I wanted to test swapping cam with chat. Oh god, this might be. Reason being is that because I look at the game on this monitor, me facing this way, it looks a lot more like I'm actually facing the game. And so it actually just looks better. So I'm going to try the cam over here. And chat up there. Bro, I've been saying this for months. Well, I'm gonna give it a go here. I don't know if we even want the chat on the screen if it's up there. And you don't cover some enemy's damage. Yeah, we're gonna give it a go. We'll put a chat up here. There's nothing this woman can't do. Very JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Oh, the hair. What I loved the most when I visited UK back in the day is that you can get food on pubs. Best ribs ever. Oh, yeah, bro. I mean, generally when I go to a pub, the main selling point of the pub, the pub, is how good their beer is, right? Do they look after their beer? Do they have a good selection? Do they change what beers are in? Quality of the beer, like, it's the main selling point of a pub. But, oh, if you find a pub that does good beer and great food as well, oh, it's just fantastic. It's just fantastic. I think it's a good length for the style you're trying. Only beaten by finding a street food wagon on the way home after a pub crawl. Bro, you know you can leave your cam where you are and just horizontally flip your camera. Shit! Oh my god, bro, that looks ridiculous, though. It looks so different. Wait, it actually looks so different. Even though it's the same but flipped? Holy shit. I've been saying this so often. I'm sorry, Sire. I haven't seen all your messages. Or I've, you know, seen them and decided it's not something I wanted to do. Shit. So, we could go back in the other corner. Who's that? We could go back in the other corner, or we could stay here and... Wait, we need to fill it. Wait, how did we do that? Fuck. Okay. We're back in the box. Okay. We made it. Nice. Alright. I think we'll try it like... We'll try it like this for now. This should be back to normal. Is this normal? Or is this flipped? I'm fucking confused now. I think this is normal. Yeah, I think this is normal. Do it so everyone can ask if you rearranged the room. Did you rearrange the room? No, I just flipped the camera. Just flip the camera. Right. What were we doing in here? Oh, we've removed the strike and a defend, and I was thinking about doing 2 campfires and 1 elite. We could also do 1 campfire and go for multiple elites. Or we could do campfire, elite, elite, campfire. We should probably do enemy, event, event, enemy, and then we split here and decide. Solid. Explosive pot. Tactician, concentrate, acrobatics. I mean, these are all discard synergy cards. I would love to be offered these separately. Acrobatics is the easiest to find out of these. I think if we were going to take one of these right now, Tactician is probably the best. Let me take Tactician. It does make discard cards better now. We'll lose max HP. Definitely gain max HP here. Not very strong events there. Let's see what we get from this. You're looking at your enemies. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? So facing this way actually makes way more sense. Honestly, though, this stream is already feeling so much better. You're actually looking at your card choices. Yeah, it is actually better, isn't it? To be fair, it's actually Lizzie that pointed that out. Like, Lizzie pointed it out because we were playing, when we were playing Dimensionals yesterday, I had the cam, well, I had the cam in this corner, and she basically pointed out that it looked way better in this corner. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cyan, bro. Listen, I'm sorry. There's so many chat messages. A lot of them I'll think about it very briefly and then be like, nah. It's okay, we know the truth. What is the truth? But yeah, it is better for sure. Why are we watching you? Get Lizzie on the computer. Terra, Escape Plan, Skewer. I mean, in terms of going for elites, Terra is very good. And Flexpot is good as well. We have good damage pots here. Are we in a spot where we can do Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire? I think we are. With these two pots specifically. We are going to want another damage card. What do we upgrade? Morning, Tyner. How are we doing? What's going on? Remove a card from your deck. I wonder if we remove a defend here. With the Terror and going for elites, I think we actually remove a defend. Okay. Right, we'll upgrade Terror. Lagavulin. Yo, I finished watching Shogun last night and the main character reminded me of you. Wait, what? I actually started watching Shogun, but I only got about 10 minutes into the first episode and then I started doing something else. Isn't your streak at 2 if... Oh, yeah, wait, hang on a second. I gotta update that. Yeah, we lost our last Ironclad run. Shogun's amazing. Wait, why does the main character remind you of me? What does that even mean? What does that mean? What do they do? I think we just end turn here. Is it the nose? Wow. You'll see. His looks. That's actually a pretty bad hand next turn. I'm going to flex spot now. Okay. Nice survivor draw. Okay, Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. God, we've got another elite coming up as well. This is a bit scary. I mean, Eviscerate is good with a smaller deck and having Survivor and Tactician. So I think we do take Eviscerate, but we're going to want another discard card. Hopefully another discard card from this fight would be amazing. Like Dagger Throw would be really good. Predator, Well-Laid Plans, or Slice. We've either got Sentries or Knob here. I think we take Predator. The draw is good. Kunai. You play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Okay, right, we have Knob. Knob is scary here. Shit, we don't have Terror in our starting hand. That's really bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to use Ancient Pot here, but I think we might even die at this. Did we go to aggressive again? Fuck, we went too aggressive again, man. We just went too aggressive. Well, this is what's costing me streaks. Being too aggressive and going for too many elites. We didn't need to go for 2 elites here. I could have just done Campfire, Campfire, and gone for 1 elite. We would have made it to the boss, and then we would have been able to continue the run. But we got really aggressive. We got really aggressive, and we threw away our silent streak. God damn it, man. Go for less elites. Go for less elites. The chat is ever so slightly too far right. It's cutting off the last letter. It needs to move over to the left a tad. Okay. Alright, that should be better. Cool. Random common relic or upgrade a card. I'm actually going to upgrade a Zap. Right. Get to this enemy. And go from there. Sweeping Beam, Leap, or Stack. Hexa Ghost. We probably do still take Sweeping Beam there. Having an AoE card is good. Go for the Eye Sweeping Beam or Streamline. Take a Streamline. Shop. Capacitor, Ball, Lightning. We could afford both. Let's do that. Okay. Hologram, Barrage, White Noise. Barrage can be good with Capacitor. prefer hologram, though. Right. Don't go straight for an elite and be stupid. We do have to go to an elite at some point, though. There's a lot more campfires up the right, but we have to go through the shop. We are going to have to rest, I think. If we go up the left, we get a campfire first, but then the path afterwards is pretty horrendous. Elite, campfire, elite. Okay, I think we just go this way. There's nothing we can do in the shop right now. But I think it's the best way. Oh man, there was a skim on sale. That would have been good. Right, let's go. Just block every turn. Where we can. Got there? Vajra, strength. Glacier, Echo Form, or Static Discharge? Wow. Big question, Jack. What was on this pizza that you enjoyed so much? So I had a pint of Elsie Mo, which is a very nice beer I like. And then on the pizza, there was jalapenos and pulled pork and red onions. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Echo Form is not good till later, so we should pick Glacier. And I'm not really a massive pizza guy. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time I'll have a pizza and I'll be like, oh, it was okay. But it wasn't amazing. But, bro, this pizza was banging. Pizza was absolutely banging. Food sequence, steam barrier fusion. Tomato or barbecue sauce. I mean, it definitely had a tomato base, but I think it did have some barbecue on it as well. Right, I'm going to take food sequence. Upgrade hologram. Bag of marbles. Oh god. Just try and block. Okay, we already blocked that. Beam it up. Smoke bomb. Charge battery, bullseye, ball lightning. We'll go with another ball lightning. And then we'll rest. Sketchy fight. This is the type of fight you could smoke bomb. Having the zap upgraded early is really nice. I think having the upgraded zap early on is better than a relic on average. Dupe pot. Leap, charge battery, or stack. Right, leap or charge battery. Leap is just more block. Charge battery becomes better if we get more draw. I'm gonna go for charge battery. Heal 23. We do have Hexaghost. But I'm going to go for the heal so that I can definitely upgrade at this campfire coming up. I'm going to dupe pot right now. Clean. Core surge, double energy charge battery. Big core surge. For damage, I'm going to upgrade Streamline here. Steady on, Jack. We'll be at the heart by 9:30 if you carry on at this pace. Bro, that's the plan. Let's go. I'm ready. Alright. Streamline gonna carry. As well as the lightning orbs, of course. Don't want to have to draw that again. Alright, we're not going to have much block next turn because we've just drawn a lot of block. Works. Wow, our damage is way higher than I thought it would be. This is an easy win. Okay. Thunderstrike, Meteor Strike, Amplify. These are pretty bad. Amplify can work with Capacitor, but at the moment, I don't think we want any of these. I don't think any of these help us right now. I mean, we have Charge Battery that gives us 1 extra energy. We can sometimes get an Energy Relic as well, which means we could maybe occasionally play Meteor Strike, but we can't do it. Thunderstrike. I mean, we start with a Lightning Orb, we have Zap and 2 Ball Lightnings. I still don't think we go Thunderstrike, even with that. I think it's actually a skip. Hate having to skip rare cards, though. Pandora's Box, Busted Crown, or Sacred Bark. We've got 4 strikes, 4 defense. And we're getting box. Okay. Oh shit, we got Electrodynamics. Recycle, Consume, Doom and Gloom, Reprogram, Fusion, Rip and Tear, and Melter. So Reprogram is really bad in this deck. This might be worth just for the Electrodynamics. I mean, Rip and Tear works with Vajra. Doom and Gloom is fine. We probably want to remove Reprogram though. Consume can be okay. Fusion's a bit awkward. Block. Yeah, the only block we have is we have Glacier and we have Charge Battery, we have Boot Sequence and Hologram. So we have a few block cards. Definitely shops and campfires we want to get to right now. I think enemy, 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 and then doing shop, campfire, campfire looks good. And then we could potentially do 2 elites if we want. $20. 8. 31 damage with 5 off lethal here. Yep. Get rid of that. Map Marks is the name of the mod that highlights the map. God, yeah, bro, we've literally just got to take Act 2 way safer. I haven't been taking Act 2 safe enough. And Act 1, really. We've just got to play the whole game a bit safer. If we play a bit safer, we're going to do better. Chill, Rebound, Recursion. Chill is good. This is scary. This is really scary. Full Surge turn 1 would have been way better here. Wow. I mean, we need to be playing Electra, really. 1 extra energy would go so far here. Alright, I gotta play Electra. We can't not play it. Right, that was close. Power Pot. Charge Battery plus Cool Headed or Rebound. Cool Headed is quite good, but because Charge Battery is already upgraded and it gives us more energy, which is something we're lacking, I think we definitely go with a Charge Battery plus here. Right, let's have a look at the shop. Orrery. More cards. I mean, we've got quite a lot of cards. Like, we do stuff. We have some AoE, we have some damage, we have a little bit of scaling, we have a little bit of block. We don't have any strikes or defense. It could be better to thin the deck down a bit. Like, at the moment, I've got... Like, Recycle isn't good till later. Reprogram's unplayable. It might be better to just remove Reprogram right now. Arari could give us more scaling. We need to rest at the next campfire. Need more block. I mean, we've just added the upgraded charge battery, which is good. Alright, let's go, Rary. Fusion, reinforced body, or turbo. Capacitor, steam barrier, or leap plus. Maybe we should take leap plus. Seeing an upgraded card is nice. Meteor strike, hello world, or claw. We can't take meteor strike, really. I mean, we can recycle it for lots of energy, potentially. Streamline plus, stack plus, or sweeping beam. Doom and gloom, barrage, or go for the eyes. Okay, so we're going to take the leap plus. So we have a charge battery plus and a leap plus, which is pretty good block. What else, though? Could take go for the eyes. Not sure about stack plus. We could do stack plus here. And we could go reinforced body. Or turbo. Alright, I'm going to go reinforced body, go for the eyes, and stack plus. So that's just basically adding a lot of defensive stuff to the deck. We could buy FTL as well. I think that's fine. Alright. Lose power pot for a relic or recycle for a relic. I mean, right now, recycle is not really helping. Later on, recycle's really good if we get draw with it. But right now, it's not that great. I think we can just get rid of it for now. Alright, we've got letter opener. We gotta rest in this campfire. Okay, this is a hard fight. Do we have a power pot now? I'm gonna power pot now. Electro. Stack gets 11 block. Okay, stack actually giving good block here. Self-repair, leap, or recursion. Okay, we could definitely take self-repair. I think we gotta rest again. Even though there's so many upgrades, like we're clinging on for dear life here. Molten egg. I don't think we're gonna be adding that many more attacks. So I'm gonna go with the blue key. Now we have to do an elite. Stabby book. God, this is rough. I mean, the box has mostly got us good cards. I don't know why this is so difficult right now. I mean, having 3 energy is a huge problem, to be fair. It's probably mostly what it is. This is a much better hand. Dead. Eight, 16. Okay, so even going for a really safe path, we went for a mega safe path. We had to rest twice. And it was still really bad. It's definitely a deck where we wanted 1 extra energy. Repair, melt, reprogram felt wrong. Well, I mean, they were all things we transformed into with box, right? They're not cards we chose. It felt like an alright box, though. Is the hat gotta wear the hat to win? True. Where is it? Actually true. Where's the hat? You're popping off with the hat. Winning every run. We actually were. We need to get back to the get back to hat winning ways. Right. Watch her next. Transform a card. Oh, bro, lose all gold and remove 2 cards. That's huge. Alright, do we just do that and force infinite? Toss 2 defends. Bro, we did actually get rid of Eruption yesterday and it worked a treat. Campfire. Okay. Congrats on the Adidas sponsorship. Unfortunately not. Wreath of Flame, conclude Bowling Bash. I think taking a Bowling Bash is good. Helps with certain fights a lot. Collect foreign influence follow-up. Skip. Remove a card from your deck. Yes. Bro, we're down to one defend already. Just one defend. Okay. Pressure points consecrate Carve Reality. We could take Carve Reality or Consecrate to have another damage card. I think taking one more damage card is okay. Having cards that are better than Strike is generally good. Hi. You finished work already? Yes. Oh, she's done for the day.
Have you moved your camera?
I have moved the camera, yeah. What do they think? A couple of them think it's better. Twitch chat, what do you think to the camera being on this side instead? Yeah, they said it was better, generally. Yeah. What do you think? You think it's better? Okay. You hadn't noticed, Jelly. Okay, yeah, we have the camera on the other side now instead of... The camera is where the chat is, and the chat is where the cat was. The camera was. If Lizzie tries to claim it as her idea again, I might flip. Yeah, apparently, Sign's been saying it for ages that she do it.
Just so happened that decided to change it on the day that I
Yeah. Right, we'll take Carve Reality. Spin the wheel. Spin to win or spin to lose? Spin to lose. What the hell is that? I don't want to take damage. Lose 10 HP. That's annoying. Well, we're going to upgrade Eruption. The Infinite is happening. We've had 2 early removes. We're definitely making Infinite happen this run. Hey, Fridge Fry Apocalypse, what's going on? Conclude Crush Joints follow-up. Skip. Swift Pot. Skip. That event can kill you, yes. Sweeping through the Spire right now. Talk to the Hand is a good attack card. Strawberry. Go with the blue key. Oh god, this is a scary fight. Where's Bowling Bash? There it is. I'm gonna use a pot on this fight, definitely. Which one do we use? Attack pot or flex pot? Cyan is not only funny, charming, and devilishly handsome, he also has the best ideas to improve the stream. Lizzie equals genius. I'm just glad it's finally happened. Yeah, I didn't realize, though, that we can actually just flip the camera. So we don't actually have to have the camera on the other side of the screen. We can just flip it. But yeah, we're trying on the other side of the screen anyway. And if we decide this is terrible, we can move it back and flip. Okay, that seems pretty good. Camera won't be blocking some boss intents finally. Master Reality, evaluate crush joints. Master Reality does work with Carve Reality. I still don't want it. Right, we're going to upgrade Bowling Bash. Okay. Clean. Pressure points, Wave of the Hand, Consecrate. Wave of the Hand... I mean, after we've played Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand does actually work. I'm not going to take it right now, though. Right now, it's a bit awkward. Right, we can go for an Elite or a Campfire. It is a Flaming Elite, which is a bit scary. I think going for a Campfire is probably fine. Go for a Campfire. We'll upgrade Carve Reality for more damage. Right now, it's just about finding the eruption. And then winning. Distilled Chaos. Pray, Wave of the Hand, Flurry of Blows. I'm going to skip. Now I'm going to upgrade Talk to the Hand. We got rid of all the defends by... Our floor 0 effect was remove 2 defends. We also got an event where we removed a defend. Is that it? Yeah. We removed 2 at the start, and then we had 1 event, and that was 3. Okay, gonna smash it up next turn. That's actually not a whole load of damage. I think we can Distilled Chaos and get rid of more. That's better. We have damage, so we should stay in Wrath. Nice. Man, Watcher against Slime Boss is so nice. Lesson learned, Deus Ex Machina or Devotion. I'm not sure if we even need Lesson learned. We're able to upgrade all our cards pretty easily right now. I really think we don't even need Lesson learned. It's just a clunky, awkward card. Like, I think it's Deus or Skip. We're trying to keep the deck small here. The power of Hat is already showing. Hat run, best run. Okay. Completed an act without dying. We reward ourselves with a cup of tea. Lovely. And then we continue. Right. I'm going to skip And we could take Deus. Right, we're going to take Deus. Because we are going to want more draw. Fusion Hammer, Philosopher's Stone, or Busted Crown. Well, if we'd taken the upgrade, I mean, Fusion Hammer would have been an easy pick. If we'd taken Lesson Learned. But we did not take Lesson Learned. So do we go Philo Stone? Or do we still have to take Fusion Hammer? And just accept that we're not going to be able to upgrade any Rushdown or Mental Fortress or anything like that? I mean, we're not adding many cards at all. So I don't think we need that many upgrades. So I think it is still Fusion Hammer. Right. Get to the shop. That's a terrible turn one. Crush Joints plus follow-up Windmill Strike. Crush Joints is upgraded. Okay. Gonna get it. Wow, this is rough. Windmill Strike, evaluate, collect, skip, shop. Abacus. Abacus is really good if we can just get some draw going. But we need more. We need some draw. I mean, Sanctity is draw. Sanctity is draw. We could do Abacus Sanctity, but then I'm not removing. Right, Sanctity or remove? I'm gonna give Sanctity. I think we need the draw more than anything right now. Transform 2 cards. Let's do that. Use it on a strike and what? The last defend or another strike? I think another strike. Establishment and Third Eye. Well, Establishment removes itself. And it does work with the Smite from Carve Reality. So at least does something. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. In a piece. Gotta be in a piece here. Right, and now we rest. In 50 gold. Now we rest again. Tungsten Rod is pretty good. We could maybe go for 2 elites now. We'll do 1 here. And then go from there. Uh... Clean. Cut through fate, follow up, slash whip. Cut through fate's pretty good. I should take it. Elite. This is bad. Definitely gonna use Dex pot right now. This establishment being completely useless here. All right. I always knew Jack was anti-establishment. Ha. How'd you work that one out? I mean, we're kind of getting there. Okay, we got there. Anchor. Inner Peace Plus. Okay. We need another way of getting out of stances. This is scary. Save this might for Emmer and Wrath. I.e. right now. Hello, Matthew. How y'all doing today? Just lucky plus Sash Whip Wallop. Skip. I mean, I'm definitely liking the Sanctity. I'm gonna use colorless pot because I'm actually scared of this fight. Okay. Okay, we're nearly there. Bro, when it does this on turn, when it buffs itself on turn 2, it's really nice. Flurry of Blows, Swivel, Evaluate. Skip. I think we can do the elite. Bowling Bash helps us a lot with our confidence for doing elites. Place crush joints just to apply the vulnerable. Okay, I just need damage, so we third eye and discard all of that. First, need any damage card. What is Jack's full name? My full name is Jack Victory Hutton. Frozen egg. Talk to the hand plus. Okay, that's 2 talk to the hands we got. So we should make the most of that, and maybe we should be taking Flurry of Blows. I'm gonna get the key. Jack Zero Streak Butter. Jack Huge Throw Hudson. Bro, where's the card draw, man? Where is it? We do get good block from using attack. Maybe we accumulate smites for when it's at half health. That's actually pretty smart. That is pretty smart. We're not weak right now, so now would actually be a good turn to pop off, to be honest. Alright, let's do it then. Good. Ragnarok, Spirit Shield, Blasphemy. Skip. Astrolabe, Empty Cage, Violet Lotus. Ooh. I mean, we could just remove 2 strikes. We need more draw. That's what we need. Lotus does make it easier to go infinite, though. But so does Empty Cage. Smaller deck gets more Abacus procs. We have Talk to the Hand for block as well. Our block is basically just Talk to the Hand and Abacus. Don't think energy is a real issue here. I mean, more energy is always good. There's always going to be spots where it does help. Yeah, we're struggling to get out of Calm, right? Eruption is my only way out of Calm. I mean, with a smaller deck, we draw Eruption more often. It's empty cage. Get rid of 1 strike, 1 defend. Right, we have to do the Flaming Elite, so we're going to go up through this campfire. There's not really a shop, so we do event, enemy, enemy, event, campfire, go to this guy. There's a shop up there. There's actually lots of elites we could do. With having no defenders in the deck, this anchor is actually really good. Bro, we're just waiting on a rush down right now. Upgrade all cards so you can no longer heal. 2 curses. We're fire boss. We are pretty much just on a hunt for Eruption right now. When we draw Eruption, we can do lots of strong stuff. So would we add a Tantrum? Maybe. Bird face turn. Empty body rolling by Shivering Fury. Skip. Do we have enough draw for Talk to the Hand to block the heart? At the moment, I'd say no. Protect, evaluate, halt, skip. Bro, these guys are kind of annoying right now. Repulsors. If you asked me their name, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. Okay. Regen pot. Empty mind, Severing Fury, evaluate. Empty mind is a good way of getting out of Calm. Lose all gold for a relic. Definitely not. Let's go get this green key. Ink bottle is more draw. Being weak is pretty annoying in this fight. Okay. Looking for eruption here. There it is. Centennial puzzle. Inner piece, prostate, just lucky. I don't think we need another inner piece. Run scales, there's damage against the heart. Right, do we go for elites here? Could Nemesis be a bit scary? Maybe. I think we do the elites though, because I want to get to that shop as well. But we don't really need campfires. So I am going to do the elite. I've been liking the Sanctity. Sanctity has definitely been good. Okay. Bit awkward, this one. Right, I want to find establishment here. So we just third eye to make sure we get it. Okay, nice. Good. The boot. Not very good. Fasting plus tantrum or antibody. Do we ever take tantrum so we have another way of getting into wrath? We've only got one way of getting into wrath at the moment. And we're not going infinite. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 12 rail cards. We do take tantrum, I think. We should be okay against Time Eater with the double talk to the hand. Although it does, at half health, it does remove the talk to the hand. So that's a little scary. I'm gonna cut the regen pot. Receive 2 madness. Did we go infinite with those? I mean, we've got too many cards to go infinite. Still. But I mean, if we got it on, like, Inner Peace, it would be good. Or any of our draw, for that matter. I'm gonna try it. Oh man, Bowling Bash next turn would have been so good. This is not great. Alright, I guess be Vigilance Empty Mind here. Okay, so we did take some damage here. Damaro is not very helpful, and these aren't very helpful either. Halt is more block. I'm going to skip. We have block with Abacus if we can just keep drawing enough. Foresight is good with Abacus. So we're going to end on Inner Peace here. I guess Foresight does cycle through the deck faster. I guess that does make sense. Metal Fortress Plus. That's big. Shop. Rushdown Plus. Okay, it's all coming together. Oh, it's all coming together. Oh, finally. Right, what about Frozen Eye? Frozen Eye gives us some clarity of what we're drawing. Have you not bought single remove in a shop yet? We haven't, no. So we should just remove strike now. We probably should take Frozen Eye. Okay, Rushdown and Mental Fortress help a ton here. Alright, what do we think about Bag of Marbles for stripping Artifact? If we have Dodu and Decker, we're going to struggle to block. I mean, now we have Mental Fortress, now it's a bit easier, but the Talk to the Hand's not going to do anything. Thing is, I have no other way of stripping it, so... It's good against Spear and Shield as well. Fear Pot will probably get used to strip an artifact. I think we save our money here. Right, against Time Eater, we just gotta get set up. Talk to the Hand is a good card for us. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, we got Sanctity to 0 there. Miracle Eruption gets it to 8. On 2 energy. I feel like I need to be playing Establishment here. But the next one only play 4 cards next turn, which is bad, so I'm actually going to end turn. Take a bit of damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Establishment, finally. $18 times 3. That's a lot of damage. We draw to empty mind. I mean, Tantrum is kind of our highest block card right now. So trying to find it makes sense. I mean, this blocks 5, but this literally blocks 6. It's better to use an attack here. Do damage. I'm surprised we've taken so much damage this fight. Not sure what the problem is. I mean, I think it might actually just be because the deck's too big. Do we save one talk to the hand for the second half of the fight? Or do we just rely on the mental fortress in the second half of the fight? I think saving one for the second half of the fight would be good if we can. That's not great. Tantrum. I mean, the madness is definitely helping here, to be fair. So we can play Establishment Carve Reality. Although I should really end in Calm, to be honest. Alright. Okay. Empty Mind. Sanctity. Inner Peace Tantrum. Yeah, I'm gonna get the establishment just out of the way here. Draw. Gotta remember that shuffling our draw pile does actually give us block as well. Gotta remember that. I'm not sure. I'm not super confident in this deck, to be honest. I don't feel that strong. But maybe we should. Maybe we are fine. Oh, we are getting a lot of block here once we get going. Like, we're not far off him. We're not super far off Infinite. We're just not quite there. We just need to make sure we're using Inner Peace when we're in Calm. That feels important right now. Okay, so now we can use the other Talk to the Hand when we draw it. There it is. Alright, this is the second boss, so we get to Act 4 if we kill this. Wrath. We do have enough Calm Wrath things at the moment to do this. Sweet, making it vulnerable speeds things up a bit, but it's not important. We probably didn't need to add the crush joints plus. If we hadn't added that, we'd have less cards in the deck. It would just be a little bit easier. When I am trying to go for infinite, I do have to just be careful about what we're adding. We really don't need to add many cards at all. So this is, I mean, we're going infinite right now. Non-infinite Dance with Madness. It's basically what we are, yes. I mean, the madness is definitely helping us go almost infinite. Okay. Act 4. Spear and Shield is scary. And so is the Heart. Heart is probably less scary because we have Talk to the Hand, which helps a lot with our block. We should probably buy a pot. We should probably remove a card. Bandage Up, Fasting. Oddly Smooth Stone. These aren't great. We definitely remove. What do we remove? What's the worst card right now? Establishment hasn't been that good. Third Eye hasn't been that good. We want to keep the Madnesses, to be honest. The remove is either Crush Joints or Third Eye, probably. Maybe Bowling Bash. Yeah, it's probably Bowling Bash or Third Eye. Alright, let's remove Bowling Bash. And we should buy one pot. Which one? Colorless or block? Block. Okay, let's roll. This could be hard. This is not a good starting hand. Establishment, Empty Mind, and Talk to the Hand. We can scry all three. We might want to take damage here for the Centennial Puzzle. I think we do. And then we put Ink Bottle to 9 as well. So I think we take 1 damage to get maximum draws. Right. So we have played Rushdown, so Tantrum does draw 2 cards. Ink Bottle also draws a card. We're not too far away from the other Talk to the Hand. I don't want to get Madness on Establishment or Talk to the Hand. I'd happily get Madness on any of the other 3, though. So we probably do Establishment and Talk to the Hand first. And then play Madness. Right. Sanctity. If we draw 2, we get to Sanctity. I would like to get to the other Talk to the Hand, and I would ideally like to use Tantrum when Talk to the Hand is in play. It's pretty hard to do that here. We have an Inner Peace 4 cards away, so we could Tantrum and Empty Mind. If we Tantrum and Empty Mind, we draw 4 cards. So we'd get to the Inner Peace. Mental Fortress is really hard to block here, because Mental Fortress is our very bottom card. So that makes it really difficult to block. Inner Peace, Empty Mind gives us energy. What we could do is Inner Peace, Tantrum, then we draw 2 and get 2 energy. And then we can Miracle Sanctity. But then we're not going to be in Calm for the Inner Peace Plus. God, this is a really hard turn. It's probably the turn where we've got to use our block pot. We don't get any block for stance switching. We don't get any block for using attacks. So we don't really get any block. We don't really get any block full stop. Oh man, as a Yank, I never get to see Jack this early in the morning. Thank you. Colonoscopy prep for making me wake up at 3:30. Oh shit. Wait, colonoscopy. A medical procedure that allows a doctor to examine the inside of your colon or large intestine to check for cancer or other conditions. Oh god. Well, good luck, B. Hamilton. I hope it goes okay. Vuln pot for Talk to the Hand seems like the play. Yeah. We are going to Vulnerable pot. Definitely. So that we can get Talk to the Hand on this. We need 3 draws to get to Talk to the Hand. So I need to... In 7 cards, we get Ink Bottle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we will get 1 Ink Bottle proc this turn as well. Thanks, I'll keep an eye out for Prostate Plus while I'm at it. Sounds like a shitty examination. We've definitely got to end the turn not in Wrath as well. I mean, Eruption is also going to get us 2 draw. Inner Peace, Tantrum. I mean, this is almost definitely the turn we use both of our pots. Empty Mind. If we did Empty Mind first, right now, without stance swapping. Then we could do Inner Peace Eruption. But then I need to leave Wrath. I feel like we need to actually do Inner Peace for energy. We could do Inner Peace, Empty Mind. But the problem with Inner Peace, Empty Mind is that I need another way of getting into Wrath so that we can draw 2 more cards with Eruption. If we do Inner Peace, Empty Mind, then we're not in a stance. We can Tantrum to get into Wrath, and then I guess we can Inner Peace Eruption. So that's a play. Yeah, I think we do need the energy here. So the play is going to be Inner Peace, Empty Mind. We're going to Inner Peace, Empty Mind. And then we're going to Sanctity. That's going to draw us 4 cards. How do we get out of Wrath? We get out of Wrath at the end of the turn by you playing Vigilance, I guess. We do need to be able to get out of Wrath. That's the thing. We want to be playing Metal Fortress if we can. But we get 9 block if we Tantrum after playing Talk to the Hand. Which is why we want to do Inner Peace, Empty Mind, Sanctity right now. Second Inner Peace can get us to Metal Fortress. Well, that's another option, is that we use this second Inner Peace for 4 draw, right? To do that, it would be with Tantrum, Empty Mind, Sanctity, and then do double Inner Peace. But then we need to be able to get out of Calm. God, this is so hard, man. It's just so hard. Like, I need to use the Inner Pieces for energy. Right, I'm just going to play out what's going to happen in my head. So if we start with Inner Peace, Empty Mind. We go back to 3 energy. And then we Sanctity. We're back to 2 energy. And then we're going to Talk to the Hand with Inner Peace. We're going to Eruption. We're going to play Cut Through Fate to get to the Vigilance with the Mental Fortress. Can we afford that? I guess we could also play Tantrum multiple times. Because Tantrum reshuffles itself into our deck. We do actually want it to reshuffle because it costs 0 and it draws 3. So Tantrum going back into the deck is good. Yeah, I don't think doing Inner Peace, Empty Mind is the way. going to start with Tantrum. See where it goes in the deck. Okay, it's the third card in the deck. Which is quite good, because after we've played the Talk to the Hand, we can Tantrum after the inner piece. So we want to get the Talk to the Hand going on. So we can Miracle Sanctity here. We want to get the Talk to the Hand in play before we play attacks. Okay. So now we can Talk to the Hand in a piece. Eruption. And we're going to draw a 0-cost Tantrum. We're probably going to have to end on Empty Mind rather than ending in Calm. But the main thing is using the Tantrum for block. That's our main strength here. Okay. We might be able to Vigilance Tantrum as well. Vigilance Empty Mind, sorry. Hold the door. One sec. Right, what are we doing here? Vigilance Empty Mind. Actually, hang on a second. What we can do, right, is we can cut through Fate. And then we can Vigilance Tantrum. Bro, having the Tantrum get changed to 0 was really good. We can cut through Fate. I think we want the Mental Fortress. Do we want to play Mental Fortress this turn? Or is it too late for that? Cut through Fate. We lose them. Maybe we should toss the Mental Fortress. Because we could draw more 0-cost cards. If we toss the Mental Fortress, we can do more things. Okay, so we're going to toss it. And then we're going to do Vigilance Tantrum. The more cards we play, the more we move up Ink Bottle as well. And depending on what we draw here, we could do a variety of different things. Yeah, I think putting the Mental Fortress back in was definitely the play. I didn't want to draw it here. Vigilance Tantrum again. Tantrum. If we empty mind here, we can draw Inner Peace and Tantrum. And then we draw Inner Peace and Tantrum again. So I think we empty mind here. We get Inner Peace Tantrum. Inner Peace Tantrum again. We do need to get back out, but we do have this Inner Peace, right? So in 2 draws time, we have Inner Peace, which gets us back out. And we do draw that. Is it worth doing Inner Peace Tantrum again? Or is that risky? If we do Inner Peace Tantrum again, we don't actually have another way of getting out. So I don't think we can do that. We can play another Tantrum, which gives us 9 more block. But then I think we have to end on Inner Peace here. It would be nice to play Mental Fortress, but... there's no way... I don't think there's a way of me playing Mental Fortress here. And ending in Calm. Well, actually, I guess what we could do is we could cut through Fate and get rid of both of those. I think that's the play. All right, now I can keep going. Now we can keep going. Inner Peace Eruption. Inner Peace Tantrum. Maybe I should just kill this one. I mean, I could Vigilance Eruption as well. We can Vigilance Eruption. Empty Mind, Inner Peace Tantrum. Okay, now we can actually get Metal Fortress in, but do we need it? I'd rather save the energy. I'd rather save the energy. We don't have Talk to the Hand on shield, that's true. Which means Mental Fortress is our best way of blocking. You're not infinite right now? I'm trying to. Kind of. The weird-ass, mostly infinite that seems to be taking way too much braining. Yeah. It's mostly infinite. It's like infinite-esque. Like, we're trying to force the infinite out of a spot where it's kind of hard to force an infinite. Just got here, but I'm assuming this is a good run. It's going okay, yes. We've got a... Well, we have a Watcher deck that has Rushed Out and Mental Fortress in it, and Double Talk to the Hand. So that's good. But we've got a few too many junk cards. I'm gonna play Mental Fortress. Okay. I mean, it's not super clean, but we're doing it. And it's all because of the zero-cost tantrum. That's the one thing that's allowing us to do this. Getting ball to 9. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Diva Form plus Empty Body plus follow-up. Bro, does Diva Form plus allow us to go infinite more easily? Because we have the draw. If we have more energy, it does become easier. It's just very slow to actually play the card. Whetstone's gonna hit what? Cut Through Fate and Tantrum. Diva seems good, but could be a dead draw that kills you. Yeah. I don't think we can take it. Okay. Talk to the Hand is great. Okay, Establishment Madness. Okay, we got it on Tantrum. Do we ever just play it now? So it goes back in. I have no way of Wrath getting into Wrath in the deck. This is pretty awkward. I mean, we've probably got to proc Centennial Puzzle next turn. And if we are procking Centennial Puzzle, we're even more likely to draw cards we want to draw, and so it's even better to play Tantrum. We also have an Ink Bottle draw. I think we can play Tantrum here. It's good with Talk to the Hand. Yeah. Okay, so we can Third Eye to scry what we're drawing. We don't want to draw the Void or the Wound or the Dazed. I'm going to scry past all the bad shit right now. We want to draw them on our own terms when we're ready for them. Maybe we draw the Dazed here. No. Well, we only get to scry 3, actually, so we just get rid of the Wound and the Void. We get the Inner Peace. Right, I should think about this whole turn before doing it. Right, Third Eye. We get rid of Void and Wound. We're gonna play cards to damage ourselves, so we get 3 draws with Centennial Puzzle, which means we will draw Inner Peace, Dazed, and Madness. We'll have Rushdown and Mental Fortress in play. We'll also get an Ink Bottle proc, so that's Tantrum. We'll draw Tantrum. Then if we do Inner Peace, we'll draw Burn, Ascender's Bane, Carve Reality, and Talk to the Hand. The other play is to do what? Inner Peace, Tantrum. Want to try and get Madness on something? Wait! Oh my god. Fuck. I almost fucked it. Holy shit. So inner piece draws us 4 cards here. I mean, if we do Madness, Tantrum, Inner Peace, we're not drawing that much good stuff. We get rid of the Ascender's Bane, but we still don't have the other Talk to the Hand yet. Like, what I want to do is I want to Madness, draw 4 within a piece, and then do Talk to the Hand Tantrum. But that feels like a really big risk. And I don't think we can do it. So I think we have to Madness, Tantrum, go back into Inner Peace, and probably use Block Pot. We do get past the Dazed. We still have the Void and the Wound in our deck, which is really bad. Okay. Alright. I think that's what we had to go for. We get rid of our Curse and the Dazed. So that's 2 bad cards out of the deck. Well, with 3 draws, we get 2 draws from Tantrum. And then 1 from Ink Bottle. So that will draw Empty Mind. I'm not sure how Ink Bottle works with reshuffling Tantrum in. Because Tantrum reshuffles itself. I don't want it to reshuffle itself, redraw itself, and then we don't get Empty Mind. We have to get Empty Mind. I guess we could do Talk to the Hand, Carve Reality. Like, we could play Talk to the Hand, Carve Reality, and Smite, and then do Tantrum. If we do survive this turn, we lose the Void permanently, which is good. I think once we've played Tantrum, it puts itself back in the deck, and then the Ink Bottle goes off, right? I think the Tantrum can redraw itself. I'm not 100% though. If we do not survive this turn, we do not lose the Void. None of this intense thinking would be possible without the hat. I mean, it might be a comfort thing. Maybe I'm more comfy and warm in the hat. And maybe that makes us take decisions slower. It reshuffles first. We know this, otherwise it wouldn't work with Rushdown. It reshuffles first. Yeah, okay. If it reshuffles first... I mean, a relic is different to a power, but... Yeah. I mean, we have to get to Empty Mind. So we do Talk to the Hand, Carve Reality, Smite, and then we Tantrum. And then we play Crush Joints, Empty Mind. That's just the play. I think that's the play. I mean, having this Frozen Eye is helping a whole lot right now. Wait. No, this could still go badly. Right? This could literally still go badly. It's gonna... Fuck. So maybe we don't play Tantrum. I mean, we do have Tungsten Rod, right? So this is only like a 2 times 15, really. Why not play Tantrum? Because I might not be able to get out of Wrath and then we die. It's really unfortunate draw order here. Bro, this Crush Joints... I really wish we hadn't added this Crush Joints to the deck. Isn't it the same issue next turn? No, because next time we have a lot more draw. Next time we could have 5 cards. Right. Do we have to go for it? That's the question. If we redraw it, that's a lot of block. Is it worth? If we do redraw it, I mean, every time we play Tantrum, it's what? 4 times 6. That's 24, 48 block. It would be 48 block. And it would be doing 90 damage. For like a 20% chance it goes wrong. Something like that. Like right now, it can go in front of the wound, behind the wound, or behind the Crush Joints. There's like 3 places it can go. That's bad. If I draw the wound, there's only 2 places I can go that's bad. So now it can only go in front of Crush Joints for Empty Mind, if we play it. I mean, right now we have 45 health. We do live. We do live this turn. Is that enough? I think we should end turn. This order didn't change the odds. We had 10 cards. It was like a 3 in 10, and now it's like a... Was it like a 3 in 11, and now it's a 2 in 10? So I think it has improved the odds. I think we actually do end turn. I mean, it feels like a risk we shouldn't take. I think we just go low on health. You're ignoring the ink bottle potential after tantrum first. Ink bottle potential after tantrum first. What is the ink bottle potential? It's just, we got one draw? I don't understand. I think we do have to just end turn here. How much damage are we going to take? 13. It's going to hit us 4 times. Are we not dead if we end turn? We have tungsten rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. If tantrum first, then we could have seen where it was with I. We could, but how would that change anything? Because then we're in Wrath. The whole point is, like, we need to make sure we're not ending the turn in Wrath. Tantruming first means there's a chance we have to end the turn in Wrath. We know that we are dead. We all know we're dead earlier, true. Alright. Alright, I'm going to end turn. Oh, I don't like it. We're going very low, but I think we can still win. I think we can still win. Like, almost all of our cards block, right? Anything that changes our stance gives us block, and anything that's an attack gives us block from Talk to the Hand. So, we're going to end turn. Tungsten Rod saves us. We're going to be on... Right, I should be able to work this out. We're going to take 2 damage from the burn, putting us to 13. This is going to hit 4 times, putting us to 1 block. Then the 5th time, we'll do 2 damage, but Tungsten Rod will make it only do 1. So the 5th time makes it do 1. And it does 10 times 2, which is 20, so it does 21. So we should actually still be on like 9 health, I think. Okay. Right. Now we might be able to go infinite this turn. Almost. Right, what I need to be doing here is I need to be ending with Tantrum in the deck and ending in Calm. So we just put Tantrum in the deck there. Then we end in Calm. And we may as well play Crush Joints. And then next turn we have Wrath Calm. Cool. Okay, this is doable. To be fair, I should Inner Peace Plus here to start with. Yeah. The Inner Peace Plus does feel kind of important to start getting through the deck. We have Eruption we draw. And a piece of Eruption. And then we Vigilance Tantrum. And this draws 2. Okay, this is working. Alright, so we have Calm in the deck. We put Tantrum in the deck. We end in Calm. Nice. Is there a card combination to lose either run at this point? I'm not sure, but we may as well play it safe and make sure that we end in Calm and put Tantrum in the deck just to be safe about it. I mean, maybe, because we do need to... We don't actually pop off that hard until we've played the Inner Peace, to be honest. Like, drawing the 4 with the Inner Peace is actually the really big thing here. To get us to this many cards in hand. Like, the Inner Peace is actually just nuts. Yeah, a lot of damage still to do. We're also getting blocked from Abacus, which is helping. But yeah, we haven't played this run entirely clean. Okay, Inner Peace Plus being in the deck is great. Put Tantrum in the deck and then Calm. Talk of the Hand is good, but the reality is a single block plus is usually good enough in this combo too. It's the combo that's really broken. This is true. Nice. And the madness was great. The madness was a great thing to add to the deck. And now we win. Good run. Good run. Jesus. It was not the cleanest Watcher run, but we got it done. We got it done. We maybe shouldn't have taken the... Like, I turned down a lesson learned early on, which might have actually been a mistake. We maybe should have taken that lesson learned, because we got offered Fusion Hammer straight away and couldn't do anything with it. And this is another example of, like, we didn't really do any elites in Act 1, right? We did one elite in Act 1, and that was totally fine. We didn't need to do loads of elites in Act 1. It didn't really make a massive difference to the run as a whole. So, like, doing less elites, something I've got to keep remembering to do if we're not 100% sure about the deck. The Madness has helped us go infinite. And I don't think we should have taken the Crush Joints. Like, I was trying to go infinite, and I added maybe one too many attacks early on that made it a little bit awkward. Like, we added Bowling Bash, and we added Car of Reality. After adding those two, and we added Cut Through Fate. After adding those, I probably should have stopped adding more. I mean, Cut Through Fate is useful all the way through the run. Car of Reality becomes useless after a period of time. Crush Joints was useless after a period of time. Bowling Bash really helped in the Act 1 and 2 and 3, to be fair. Bowling Bash was really good through most of the run. But then we don't need it in Act 4. See? The hat equals win. I liked when you used Judgment on the Heart yesterday. Yeah, bro, that last Watcher run was sweet. You did well to steer this run to victory. It's a good reminder that it's possible to win, even when you don't get handed a PP Judgment Divinity bomb deck on a platter. What a deck that was, man. Yeah, yesterday's Watcher run was completely bonkers. Today's was a little more standard, but still not super busted. This wasn't like a super clean infinite. Right, okay, we've won our last two Watcher runs, which is nice. And we will be playing some Ironclad next. Beautiful. Right, what I've got to remember with with all of these characters is we don't have to... I've even wrote it down on this sheet. Avoid Act 2 elites. Just survive Act 2. There, right. Remember that. Don't just go gung-ho for elites. This is my main downfall. Properly assess whether we can do the elite or not. And spend a lot of time thinking about it. Because that is the main way I've been losing runs lately. Like, we died to Book of Stabbing, an elite. We died to Gremlin Knob, an elite. We died to Gremlin Leader, an elite. Like, literally the last 3 runs before this, I've died to elites. One before that was Heart. Book of Stabbing. Double Orb Walkers. This was another optional fight we didn't have to do. That we died to. The champ is a boss. Spheric Guardian with Shapes. Ah. Died to Spheric Guardian with Shapes? Oh, no. What a disaster. Oh, wait, this is the one where we died to Spiker with Battle Hymn. Yeah, okay. This was the one where we had all the smites in hand and we couldn't kill the Spiker. What even is that enemy? Bro, I literally just died to Spiker. That was it. I actually think regular combat's almost as important to dodge in Act 2 as elites. Yes. To an extent. To an extent, yes. Right. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. And then we're going to play Ironclad. And we're going to focus real hard. We're going to do a prediction as well. Right. Be right back. I dream of an Act 2 of all campfires in shops. Maybe a few good events thrown in. That does sound good. That sounds good. We tried more Act 1 elites than with Silent than with Watcher. Exactly. This is the kind of shit I gotta cut out, man. It's the kind of shit I gotta cut out. It's a basic mistake I'm making again and again. Right, Ironclad it is. Here we go. We'll get a prediction going on. Oh, I've started writing down things I want to talk about as well. Pop-Tarts are trash. I wrote down on here. Yeah, I went to Lidl the other day, and I saw Pop-Tarts on the shelf, and I've never had a Pop-Tart. I've heard of them as like some kind of American snack thing. I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna buy Pop-Tarts, see what they're like. And they're trash. was the summary of that. Anyone had Pop-Tarts? Don't you have a whiteboard? See, I do have a whiteboard, but now I put my desk in the middle of the room. It's really far away. Like, the whiteboard is all the way over there. So, it's actually really... I have to, like, go and slide over there to get there. Off cam, man. Yeah, the whiteboard is too far away now. How to correctly open cereal packet. Oh my god, Twitch chat, I've got to show you something. I've got to show you something. Wait there. Right. Rare good food take. Pop-Tarts? Yeah, bro, Pop-Tarts are shit. Was it actually Pop-Tarts or was it actually Lidl's own version? Well, it did say Pop-Tarts on it. I think it was proper Pop-Tarts. I did toast them, yeah. I did toast them. Right. Look at this. I got like the fudgy ones. They were like fudgy ones. And yeah, they were not very good. Okay. Right, look at this. Okay. So. Cereal, right? We all know what cereal is. A lot of us eat cereal. Maybe not everyone eats cereal. But people eat cereal, right? And when you get a box of cereal, yeah, inside the box of cereal is the bag of cereal, right? You have the bag of cereal inside the box of cereal. Now, the sane... What do you do then? What do you do then? The sane way, right, of opening this bag is you get the bag out, you grab it each side of the seam, and you pull gently and open at the seam, and the bag is like a packet of crisps. Exactly. Like a packet of crisps, right? This is how you open the bag. Correct. Do we all agree with this? No? What do you mean no, Skylicus? Yes? Agreed. Okay. Ironically, I'm actively opening a bag of cereal as we speak. We open them as we do a bag of crisps, and then we have an opening at the top. Okay? What Lizzie has done, some kind of psychotic behavior, is with scissors, has cut down the side of the cereal bag. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I went to pour my cereal this morning. Went to pour my cereal, and the cereal went absolutely everywhere because of this stupid fucking cut down the side of the bag. Ruined. Animal. Exactly. Crazy. Ridiculous. Yes. Absolutely ridiculous behavior. Down the side is psychotic. True. True. You cut a corner off. Yes, you cut a corner off, and now the cut that you've made has spread down the side of the bag. If you hadn't cut a corner, there would be no spreading. Cutting a corner is absolutely ridiculous on a bag of cereal. Absolutely ridiculous. This is your fault, Lizzie. I'm not having you blaming me for your ridiculous behavior. Right. You cut one end off to make a smaller hole so the cereal stays good longer. Cutting corner is fine. Why on earth would you cut a corner? It literally makes the cereal come out worse. You don't need to do it because you've already got a hole at the top. You have to get the scissors out, which is not something you can need to do. You can just do it with your hands. It's just way worse. It's just way worse. How do you open a pasta packet? Like a packet of crisps. How would you open a cereal packet? Like a packet of crisps. Like a sane person that opens it at the top, and then you have a nice... because of the different texture around the edge, you have a nice opening that means you don't get any ripping like this. If you cut a corner, then ripping is possible, and it doesn't even... the cereal doesn't even come out straight. It's ridiculous. A smart person would just pour from the other side. Why is ripping possible? I have no idea how this rip has got so big. I have no idea. Yeah, I literally have no idea. Relationship over. Rip cannot live with cereal cutter. I know, it's terrible, right? It's terrible. Did she do that with chips? Absolutely ridiculous behavior. Did you get that from the trash for this? No, I got it out of the cupboard. I got it out of the cupboard. Let me change your life. Open it how you want and dispense all the cereal into a large Tupperware type of storage container. So much better. We do that with pasta, to be fair. We do put pasta in, like, separate jars. Well, you get through a box in, like, 2 days anyway, so problem gone soon. Thank God. Cereal or milk first? Cereal, of course. Of course. What do we do if we go for 100 gold here? We have... Spiky Boy. We have Spiky Boy. Do we have any early shops? We do have 2 early shops here, so we could take 100 gold. We could go for 100 gold and then do elite campfire. That is quite aggressive. I've just mentioned that we need to go for less elites. What we could do is go to one shop and do campfire, elite. That's pretty sexy. Until the next box? Bro, I swear to God. Why would you... Okay, what is the benefit of cutting the corner? There are so many benefits of not cutting the corner. How can you say... You're going to need to list a lot of benefits of cutting the corner. It doesn't make any sense. It's literally just worse. Right. Milk first is actually superior, less sogginess. Smooth cut. Stays fresh. I mean, you can keep it fresh by just rolling it or putting a peg on the top. Small hole, that's not a benefit. Smooth cut doesn't go everywhere. Doesn't go into... Whew. I mean, the cut does actually lead to it going everywhere more. To be fair, the cut on that bag doesn't look smooth. Cutting the corner is better than opening the whole thing, but you could just not open the whole thing. This is true, yes. Right, anyway. Whew! Blood pressure rising. Let's get back to the game. Okay. I will say that while I open like a packet of crisps, I only break the seal to one side, so it's only half open. Right, we're gonna go for 100 gold. And we're gonna go enemy, and then go to one of these shops. Probably the first shop here. That was a heated discussion. I think we just hit it. Take the 6. Now he's playing tilted. Yep, that's it. Loss guaranteed. Reckless charge, sentinel, ghostly armor. Wow, I can't even see any. I'm just seeing red here. I'm just seeing red. I can't even see any cards. Reckless charge. That's damage. Armors. Ghostly armor is good versus Guardian. Seeing red isn't an option here. There is a chance we can go for these elites, but then we've got to go through another shop. I'm going to take Reckless Charge. We're going gung-ho. Okay. Alright, what do you got on deck spot? Shockwave, Heavy Blade, Flex. We should definitely take Shockwave. You have to come up here and yell at this man because he told half a story to make you look bad. To be fair, she started it. What did she type? She typed something in chat. What'd she say? How to correctly open cereal packet. That 11:38. That was written in chat by Lizzie right there. Instigator. Right. Shop or event. This is how it's done. Let's see. Like this? That's reasonable. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. This is fine. How do we feel about going for elites here? I don't think we do it. I think we just go through all the campfires. We just go through all the campfires. Dolly's Mirror, Shrug It Off, Seversol, Pummel. Dolly's Mirror, Shockwave, not that good. Shrug It Off is fine. Evolve is quite good. Seversol. I'm gonna do Shrug. I think I'm just gonna do Evolve Remove, to be honest. Evolve is good with Reckless Charge. Remove a strike. We should be comfortable using our pots in normal enemy fights here as well, because we're going to get so many of them. Heavy Blade, Twin Strike, Berserk. We've got to remember whatever we take here, we can probably upgrade. Twin Strike is a bit of extra damage. I don't think we love it here. I'm going to skip. Okay. It looks like he's gonna get away here. Or not. Okay, Reckless Charge was pretty good there. Iron Wave, Heavy Blade, Thunderclap. Iron Wave. think early game Iron Wave is fine to take. And we'll go for all of our upgrades. We will upgrade Shockwave. Alright, this is definitely a deck spot fight. If they're ever... Yeah, it's good. No block cards there, sucks. And now, obviously, we draw the block cards on this turn, okay? Cool. Got a pop back. Seeing Red, Headbutt, or Havoc. Maybe Headbutt. Good morning, guys. Why is Jackie on the wrong side of the screen? Well, we've gone over to the other side because apparently it looks better. Because I'm facing the game. Headbutt or Seeing Red? We may never see Seeing Red again. I'm gonna upgrade Seeing Red. Right, and then we'll upgrade Iron Wave. You could have just mirrored your cam. We could have done, yes. Nunchaku. We're getting a lot of upgrades here. But not that many actual cards. Upgrade the damage cards. I'm gonna use both pots right now. I hate this fight. Cool. We might not have the damage to kill this guy. Okay, Iron Wave is great. Combust, Seeing Red, Body Slam. Body Slam can be good. I mean, we have Iron Wave Plus and Shrug It Off. And we won't block against this guy. I think we could actually take Body Slam here, to be honest. I'm going to be playing Shrug a lot. I'm going to take Body Slam. And I'm going to upgrade it as well. We could also upgrade Bash. Nah, let's upgrade Body Slam. It's a big upgrade. Dropkick, Seeing Red, Flex. Bro, another Seeing Red? I have to say I'm finding this gameplay rather dull and humdrum after the thrill ride that was the cereal packet discussion. Where I'm still calming down, okay? Chill. Right. Skip. We could take a drop kick. I mean, we do have Shockwave Plus and Bash. I still don't think drop kick's that good. Right, we will do an elite now. There's a knob. There's a knob right there. Quite a hard knob. It's vulnerable for 3 turns, so we don't need to bash. Okay, good. Knob down. Anchor, that's good. Iron Wave, Bloodletting, True Grit. True Grit is a very good upgrade. So let's upgrade it. It's a discussion every relationship needs to have, and I'm glad we were here for Jackie and Lizzie's discussion. Okay. Our damage is on the low side. 9, 18. If we draw a damage card... We have Nunchaku. Ah, Nunchaku coming in big there. I do want to keep it vulnerable. I guess I could True Grit defend if we want to hit it. Eventually we could just win with body slams though. I could toss Reckless Charge. Alright, we can exhaust the deck down and win with Body Slam. Okay. It's not that often I have used Body Slam this early on in a run. But it's kind of working here. Okay. Nearly there. Very there. Okay, good. Right, so we only did one elite in Act 1 there, but I think that's okay. We're not very strong, to be honest. We're not super strong. I mean, Shockwave is our best card, really. The True Grit and the Iron Wave upgraded are nice. The Body Slam is nice with those as well. I think we definitely take Impervious with the Body Slam in the deck. Limit Break doesn't do anything for us. Brutality's okay. I think it's definitely Impervious. Right, Coffee Dripper, Fusion Hammer, or Cursed Key. If we take Coffee Dripper... I mean, we do have Anchor, which gives us turn 1 block, which is really good in Act 2. I want to take Coffee Dripper, but if we do take it, we are going to be moving even more in a block direction. We need to be getting rid of the strikes out the deck. I am going to take Coffee Dripper. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We are taking it. Okay. 220 gold. There's not many options down the left-hand side, so we're not going there. Take Act 2 safe. Right, we need to take it safe. So I think going enemy, event, event, enemy, enemy is good. Well, actually, we go enemy, enemy, event. Yeah, and then we have more options. So we should do enemy, enemy, event to start with. Oh, man, just get the big body slam right now. Bro, look at that body slam. Huge. Absolutely huge. Dual Wield or True Grit? True Grit is another one we could upgrade, and that helps us exhaust the deck down even faster. Ghostly Armor doesn't need an upgrade. I mean, right now, there's nothing we really even want to upgrade that much, except maybe Impervious. So I am happy to take another True Grit. It's a good card. This is a hard fight. Kind of scared here. We're going to be taking a lot of damage in this fight, and there's not really anything we can do about it. Evolve and Strike is all we draw next turn. I think I've got to take 11, you know. But I think we do. 27. Okay, now we've played Evolve. Now we can actually play the block cards. Okay. Playing for the Nunchaku there. Not being able to rest is pretty bad here. Rage. Sever Soul Plus. I mean, Sever Soul is upgraded. I don't really like exhausting non-attack cards. Exhausting my skills generally is kind of bad here. It's 22 damage in one card, though. It means we're not just reliant on Body Slam for damage. Our boss is Hyper Beam. I think we take it. I think right now it does help us. I don't love it, but I think it definitely helps right now. With 4 energy, we could use it with Bash as well, potentially. We really do need more block cards. More block and draw, for sure. Okay, nearly there. This whole act is going to be really hard. Fire pot. Seeing red Sever Soul dropkick. We got to skip. Do an event. Shop. Okay, Feel No Pain is a good defensive card. Bag of Marbles, Cauldron, Rampage, Spot Weakness. I mean, Feel No Pain and removing a card feels good here. I wonder, what about Dramatic Entrance? We definitely get Feel No Pain. No doubt about that. Helps with our block a lot. Bag of Marbles is Artifact Strip. Is Bag of Marbles better than removing here? With removing a card, we can also buy a pot, which I think we might want. We'd probably buy a, well, explosive or skill pot. Skill pot is very random, but can actually be defensive. Explosive pot is only aggressive. And we do have to do an elite here. And we can't rest. The safest path is actually going up this right-hand path. And doing Campfire Elite. And then we've got more events to another Campfire. Means we've got more enemies. I'm going to remove a strike. And I'm going to go with the skill pot here. And I've got to not be afraid to use our pots. Because this is going to be hard surviving here. Sever Soul paying off. Well, this is awkward. Might use a skill pot here. 30. I mean, how much can we actually block? We can block 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 5 is 17. We can block all but 5. I think we use skill pot though. Flame barrier. Helps the most here. Okay, trying to save the other pot here. Don't want to be using that if we can avoid it. Okay. Shrug it off, inflame or sword boomerang. Shrug is another block card that we take. We're going up the right. Oh, this is a rough fight. This is a very rough fight. I still think we've saved the fire pot though, because using it here isn't even that good. Okay. It's a good amount of block. Actually got through this kind of okay so far. Might have been able to use one less attack there. Okay, explosive pot is really good against 2 out of 3 of the elites. Flame barrier. We probably got to take flame barrier here. Right, campfire. What's the best upgrade? Is it feel no pain? Is it true grit? Is it flame barrier? I'm going to upgrade the other True Grit. Right, this elite could be really hard. We do have 2 pots. Slavers. Right, so Sever Soul and Explosive Pot kills the back guy. We kind of need to play Evolve because of all these wounds going into our deck. I think the Sever Soul was definitely a good idea. We could just do Shrug, Evolve, Sever Soul the back guy. Then it's probably better to Iron Wave. Okay. Playing the Evolve's definitely helping. Once we get these wounds. Shrug. Ooh, do we just Impervious now? Yes, we do. We Impervious now. We literally just snipe this one off. And we're okay with that. And that's fine. Alright. We've successfully got through Slavers. Blood Vial and Strength Pot. That's a bit of extra healing. Feed, Hemokinesis, or Body Slam. Feed is max HP, but we have to stall for it to be that helpful. Body Slam is good with our deck. In a deck that doesn't do that much damage, but has quite a lot of block, Body Slam is great. I think it's Body Slam over Feed here. Morning, Lanuta. What's going on? How are we doing? I actually think it's Body Slam. Yeah. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That's quite a strong one. Okay. Ceramic Fish. That is where we get the blue key. Right, now where do we go? Should we try another elite? Probably not. We should probably play this safe and go to the other campfire. There's also a shop there. Shop could have waffle in it, which would be huge. I think going for the elite is too risky. I think we've got to pick between the shop or the campfire here. They both have 2 enemies and 1 event. And then either shop or campfire. What would we upgrade at the campfire? We'd probably upgrade... I mean, Body Slam's good. Feel No Pain is good. Flame Barrier is good. We would just upgrade defensive stuff. Or Body Slam. I'm thinking about the shop, because the shop can have healing in it. We do heal with our passive, though, and we have an extra 2 each combat now. You got 2 pots. I'm definitely not going for the elite. I'm definitely not going for the elite. It's a really unnecessary risk. Man, it could actually be the shop. If we think we really need heal to win this. I've run out of things to put here. Goddamn, 120 stream streak. That's big. That's big. Right. I do think we should go to the shop. Okay, this could be sketchy. There's no status cards in the deck right now, so I might actually be better to block more with the Seversal. I think it is. Play Seeing Red so we can't draw it again. Good. Bloodletting, True Grip, Pommel Strike. I mean, with the Ice Cream, Bloodletting is tempting, but I'm scared of our health. I am scared of our health right now. Pommel Strike's okay, but it needs an upgrade. I think we probably skip these. Shot. Evolve, Second Wind, Centennial Puzzle. Toolbox. Second Wind is really strong. And it's on sale. But it's a lot better once we've got something like Power Through. Right now, it's not that crazy. Centennial Puzzle's good. Toolbox is good. I guess removes are maybe slightly less important. Now we've got double True Grit plus. Second Wind, Centennial Puzzle. It's tough. I actually don't think Second Wind is that good right now. As much as it's such a great card, I really don't think it's helping us that much right now. I think it's better to take one of these relics. Alright, I'm going to take Centennial Puzzle. Chain of Relic become cursed? No. Save our energy here. Very scary turn. We should do all the block, because then we get more dazed, which is more block with Feel No Pain, I think. I think that makes sense. And we know we draw them because of Evolve. Seems like a precarious position. Yeah, I'm not super confident with this. At all right now. Weak pot. Offering, Reckless Charge, or Burning Pact. Offering is good with Centennial Puzzle. We get a ton of draw. We lose health, though. I think we do go Offering, now. Weak pot. Alright. This boss could be really hard. What do we upgrade here? Feel No Pain or Body Slam. Because we get more energy, maybe we don't need to... Maybe we don't need to use it on Body Slam. We'll do Feel No Pain. Right, this boss could be very difficult. Save our energy here. Okay. Ooh, I actually want the Reckless Charge. Right, do we True Grit or not here? I think we do True Grit this defend. Stole my Impervious. Sever Souling that seems pretty bad. If we kill it next turn, we get Impervious next turn. That sounds like a good plan. Kind of over blocked that by a good amount. I mean, at the moment, our damage isn't there without the block. And we run out of cards. We literally run out of cards. Like, we don't have enough cards to actually block with here. All my blocks in my deck. Man. Okay, what was the problem with this deck here? I mean, we clearly had no scaling. Spot weakness that we did see in a shop. We could have taken a spot weakness at some point. Instead of... Can't remember what we took instead of that. But spot weakness would have been some kind of scaling. Other than that, I'm not sure what else we could have taken that could have helped us beat this boss. It is literally the scaling that we're missing. We were blocking quite well. We were blocking quite well. So yeah, maybe taking the spot weakness. Could have also taken a slightly riskier path in Act 1. So it was an option. But that seemed pretty sketchy. Okay, right, silent next. Right, just gonna put my food in the microwave, and then we'll play some silent. Right. Are we getting worse at this game? What's going on? Right. Silent. We've had some pretty good silent runs recently, except the last one, clearly. Right. Hexaghost. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. There's a very slim chance we get 2 1 HP elites. We go this path through this shop. It's definitely worth going for. Wait, who's that boss? Hexaghost. Sneaky strike, poison stab, dodge, and roll. Is it poison stab early on? I mean, poison is good against Hexaghost. I'm gonna take poison stab. Right, I need no enemies. Okay. No enemies so far. Okay, still no enemies. Okay, if this next event, we get 1 HP elite. If this next event is not an enemy, we actually get 2. After image is too expensive. Backflip and masterful stab. We could buy both of those. Wait, can we afford that? 77. 97. We can. I think we go backflip masterful stab here. Okay. We go 1 HP elite. Well, 3 1 HP elites apparently. Quick slash, endless agony, or deflect. Pick deflect. Right. If this is not an enemy, we get another 1 HP elite. Wow. Another 1 HP elite. Means we don't get these campfires. But we'll do it. We don't even take any damage.
Syndra0_ just resubscribed for 57 months.
Cat Bell on drink the money.
Yo, Syndra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, my man. Cheers. Caltrops, prepared, or dagger throw. Caltrops is actually the most damage against this boss. But dagger throw is solid. I'm actually going to take Caltrops. It's very weird taking Caltrops this early. Yeah, we've got lots of relics for Act 1 here. Remove, transform, or upgrade. I think we transform a strike. Prepared. Okay. Catalyst, dagger spray prepared. I mean, Catalyst... We can build around poison. I'm gonna take Catalyst. Caltrops definitely helps with the with this boss. Slice prepared, heal hook, skip. Shop. Footwork. And we could take blur as well. Footwork and blur. Okay, that one's already dead. Oh, crap. Alright. Bullet time, outmaneuver, distraction. Do we even want bullet time? It's a very unique card. But is it even... Huh? What is? Oh no. This is not good. You better heat up then. Yeah, if you want it. Skip. We're gonna skip. And then we're gonna upgrade... To be honest, to beat the boss, we should actually upgrade Caltrops. Oh, God. Caltrops Plus. Okay, we gotta find it. We gotta find it. Uh-oh. No Blur or Caltrops turn 1 is really bad. I mean, really, this is the turn we wanted Caltrops. And it's not here. So this is pretty bad. There's Caltrops. Should be fine with 4 decks. Yeah, we're going to have to survive the second hit, that's for sure. I'm just going to get rid of Catalyst. I mean, it's not really offering much yet. It kept the poison up a little bit. Okay, now we take damage and Masterful Stab's going to be more expensive. And now it hits us hard. But it does take damage. Bro, Caltrops was definitely the pick. Caltrops has done so much damage here. Uh-oh. Super dead without it, for sure. 12 times 2. Super dead with it, it looks like. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, our first two... The draws on the first 2 turns is actually what killed us there. Right, I'm playing Silent again. We did Silent again. Fuck it. Alright. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 3 random potions. Take 15 damage to 12 max HP or boss spot. Not rotating? Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Lovely. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. Obtain a random rare card is... I mean, these are all pretty bad. Like, boss swap on Silent. Like, Silent might be the worst character to boss swap on, to be honest. You sure this food isn't poisoned? I'm not sure. This may be poisoned. It might be poisoned. Bro, I hate all of these options. I guess with 3 potions... we could do an early elite, potentially. I mean, the best path is actually doing the Flaming Elite turn 1. Elite, Campfire Elite there. Do lots of enemies at the start, do a campfire, get to this elite. Random rare. I mean, boss swapping might just be better than a random rare, to be honest. Random rare can actually be a curse. The only unplayable rare is Nightmare. I mean, Wraith Form is pretty bad early on. Grand Finale is terrible early on. I don't think Malaise is very good early on. Believe in a good random rare? Okay. I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan of the boss swap, though. I really don't like it on Silent. But I'm gonna do it. Okay, we got the bell. Blood Vial, Eternal Feather, Prayer Wheel. I mean, Eternal Feather and Prayer Wheel are pretty good. Blood Vial, not so much. So we're going to be adding a lot... With the Prayer Wheel, we're going to add a lot more cards than usual to the deck. I think. Campfire Elite Campfire. I'm going to go towards the Flaming Elite, probably. Just need Singing Bowl. That's all we want. We just want Singing Bowl. And then we're happy. Backflip, Bane, Heal, Hook. Finisher, all-out attack prepared. Backflip's good. We're happy putting backflip in the deck. Finisher, all-out attack or prepared. All-out attack is okay as a one-off in the deck. It's not bad early game. Okay. Catalyst, Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray. Blade Dance, Grand Finale, Heal Hook. We have Guardian, so going for Poison would be good. Bro, can we be so greedy that we're like, yo, we get so many card rewards that we're guaranteed to get Poison, we can just take Catalyst now? Can we do that? I don't think we can. I think we have to take Deadly Poison and Blade Dance. They're both good early damage cards that don't have any synergy with each other. Finisher, Masterful Stab, Bane. Flying Knee, Slice, Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is a great card. Masterful Stab is good early, but the bigger the deck gets, I think the worse it gets. I'm not going to take it. Remove a card from your deck. We'll remove a strike. Okay, this is where all-out attack would be great. Well, not having a pot for this fight sucks. Brutal elite fight. Wow, this is horrible. I mean, we do have a Turtle Feather that will help us heal a bit. Even with all these early cards added, it's still a horrible fight. Dagger Throw, Tactician, Skewer. Dagger Throw. Right, we'll go Dagger Throw, Tactician. Campfire, upgrade. What do we upgrade? I'm gonna just upgrade Neutralize. Do 69 gold for a relic or backflip for a relic. Deadly Poison, Well-Laid Plans, Flechettes. Quick Slash, Nightmare, Slice. Oh, God. I mean, Well-Laid Plans we should probably take. I think we have to skip Nightmare right now. I don't think it helps us at all right yet. Pair for some max HP. I'm going to take it for now. Right, should we try an elite? Yes. Okay. We got there. Shovel. You can now dig for relics at rest sites. Acrobatics, Crippling Cloud, or Sucker Punch. Crippling Cloud is good, but Acrobatics is good too. We're good, Cloud. This Flaming Elite could be Sentries or Knob. I've got so many cards in the deck, I feel like we should go for it. But we've just got really unlucky with potions. Dig. Oh god, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. I think we probably died to Knob here. So another way we could have played this is I could have gone more on the poison line and dodged deletes a bit more. I mean, again, it's just dying to an elite, right? Poison helps with this boss. I probably do need to think a lot more about the Act 1 boss with Silent and much less about elites. With Silent, it might be more about, like, having flexible pathing, because it very much depends. Our starting deck is not equipped to do damage, but if we get some good damage cards, we do want to go for elites. Right. We run it back. Come on. Wow, there's a lot of elites. There's so many elites up the right there. Boss is Guardian, so poison is good. Dagger Throw, Flying Knee, Reflex. I'm actually going to take Reflex because I think it's the hardest discard synergy card to get going. But it's arguably the best. Well-laid Plans, Bane, or Flying Knee. Flying Knee is best early game. But I'm going to be greedy with the Well-laid Plans because of these events. Upgrade 2 random cards. Double Strike Plus. A shop. Backstab. Or we could do Remove Blade Dance. I really like Backstab. Backstab Blade Dance is actually enough. We can afford that. Alright. Okay, I needed this to not be an enemy. We don't get a 1 HP elite now. And now we get pots even when we got 20% pot chance. That's stupid. Alright, flex spot now. Wow, we got so many damage cards in hand. Retain damage. Strike Plus does more damage than a Blade Dance right now. Okay, nearly there. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 skills. Backflip, Terror, or Predator. Predator and Terror are both very good. If we take Terror, it could get upgraded. I mean, Terror is better than Predator, really. As much as I like Predator, Terror is more important. Okay, Reflex Plus and Blade Dance Plus. Can't complain about that. We're gonna rest. And we should probably dodge this elite. Doing too many elites is bad, I think. Even with the Terror. I mean, Terror helps. Against Knob. Nah. Dodge this first elite, because we have 2 elites to do. Remove Transformer, upgrade a card. I'm going to thin the deck down and remove a strike. Blue Candle. I'm going to go with the blue key instead of that. Reflex is probably going to be terrible in this one. Because we're never going to draw it with the discard. That's a good draw. Okay, well, the plan's actually pretty good here. Good. I think we hold Survivor here. Yeah, just retain Survivor so we have a guaranteed block card for next turn. Block all of it. And retain the defend. Actually, I could have played double defend and retained Survivor. Yeah, that would have been better, right? We've been playing a board game, Shadows of Brimstone, the last 2 days, and yep, no win streaks for us either, mostly just ass whoopings. Ha! Thorn Scales is good against this boss. Skewer is okay, Dagger Spray is okay. Prepared is good with Reflex. I like Event Campfire, Event Elite. We know we don't have sentries, so I'm actually going to take Prepared here. 59 gold for a relic. Nunchaku, it's not bad. I'm gonna upgrade Terra. Oof. Don't like the look of this. Do not like the look of this at all. It's not attacking though, which is nice. Liquid Bronze is also good against the boss. Right, Dagger Throw, Piercing Whale, or Doppelganger. I think with the Reflex, Dagger Throw is good. We have an elite now, which is Knob. Gotta try and find Terra. Alright, well, we get one extra energy like that at least. That was quite a lot of damage, but that was most of our damage cards, so. Okay, retaining Reflex is good with the Dagger Throw here, and we should have lethal. Ceramic Fish is bad. Set up Infinite Blades or Deflect. Alright, we'll take Deflect for some more block. And we'll upgrade Neutralize. Because we're a greedy boy. Cool. Drink the Liquid Bronze. Sweet. Okay, we're getting neutralized off a lot, which is good. Blade Dance is working really well with Nunchaku. Dagger throw gets us 1 extra energy. Cool. Okay, we got through the boss. The deck isn't anything special. But we're still in the game. Nightmare doesn't really help right now. Burst doesn't really help. I mean, you can burst Blade Dance Plus. That's probably the best thing we can do with it. World's time, who you got? Oh yeah, shit, World's back on? Nice. Who's playing? LNG, Weibo today. BLG. Hammer Life tomorrow. Top against T1 on Saturday. FlyQuest, Genji Sunday. Seems good. Grand Finale, Nightmare, Burst. Are we skipping Burst? Nah, we'll take Burst, because upgraded it is very good. Cursed Key, Sozu, or Snecko? Snecko changes silent quite a lot. Really not a Snecko deck. Right now it doesn't really look like it. But that's the thing about Snecko, right? You can turn any deck can become a Snecko deck. There it is. Behold the snake. Right. Let's go. Alright, we have bronze scales for this fight. Ooh, Blade Dance, nice. I actually want the one at the back to hit itself. So I'm gonna let it hit itself. I haven't played the Slay the Spire board game, no. I have heard it's good, though. I've heard good things about it. Apparently you can play it co-op. It depends. I got it as I love Spire and wanted to own a physical version. It looks nice and is fun, but a lot to keep track of. But I'm also not a massive board game player. I mean, I'm not a massive board game player, so I actually don't know how much I'd like it, to be honest. But I have only really heard good things about it. This is a rare situation where we could take a riddle with holes. Do we just riddle? Because we're Snecko? I'm gonna take riddle. Shop. Crippling Cloud. Waffle. Vajra. Vajra improves the strength of riddle with holes. We can afford Vajra and Crippling Cloud here. Or we could Crippling Cloud and remove. We're definitely getting Crippling Cloud. We should probably just remove a strike. I mean, Deflector's a lot worse now. We could also remove Deflect. It's actually worse than a Defend. It's still a block card, though. It depends. I got it as I love Spire and wanted to earn a physical version. It looks nice and is fun, but a lot to keep track. Oh yeah, here we go. I'd probably suggest watching some YouTube reviews on it and seeing what you think. For me, 100% worth just to own it. What do you mean just to own it? What do you get out of just owning it? Okay. Little scared. Riddle with holes. Okay. It's a game I've got 1,700 hours in and got me through a pandemic. I just wanted the board game version. Fair enough. The quality is top notch. Backflip Plus is very good with Snecko. Remove a card from your deck. Alright, the last unupgraded strike is out. So next I think it would be Deflect that goes. How do we feel about going for a Flaming Elite here? 3 apparitions. I mean, we have Burst for Apparition. But obviously the apparitions could be really expensive. I don't know if this is a spot for Apparition, to be honest.
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 50 months. A fine half century less than 3.
Yo, Bronze Duck, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, I think we turned this one down. But now the question is, do we do the Flaming Elite or not? We have Campfire Elite Campfire. Burst is the best upgrade, even though it's a bit random with costs of stuff. With the Snecko. I'm going to... Yeah, let's do it. Oh shit, Strength Stabby Book. That's one of the scariest ones. But we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be totally fine. Have faith. 10 times 3. Well, Crippling Cloud helps a ton. Getting that for 0 is fantastic. Well laid plans is kind of awkward here. Use backflip. Block pot. Okay. Rill with holes. Got quite a bit more damage still to do here. 10 times 5! Everything's fine. It's dead. It's gone. We never have to see it again. Acrobatics, Dagger Throw, Bane. Acrobatics is good with Snecko. Right, I'm going to rest at this campfire. Right, that's the Flaming Elite done. That's a massive deal. Yo, Jackie, 0 is my favorite number, so thank you for always having them on the right of your stream. No problem, Senpai Muffin. It's my pleasure. Okay, this is hard. More defensive cards needed. Acrobatics, Dagger Spray plus Burst. Alright, Acrobatics. Meal Ticket is healing in a shop. There's a shop up here. We've only got 131 gold, but I think we should definitely go there. Ooh, good face, bad face. Or lose 6 HP and get 50 gold. I mean, with the shop coming up, we do get the heal in the shop, which makes up for this loss a bit, and we have more gold to spend in the shop. So it does make sense. Don't be an enemy. Okay, Cursed Tome we have to... Oh. Cursed Tome would have actually been good to take, but we don't have enough health. Right, we go in the shop. Okay, Piercing Whale, remove a card. Removing Deflect is good. Boot? I'm not touching Boot. I'm going to remove Deflect. I'm going to get Piercing Whale. I'm actually going to go with the potion as well. Because we have an elite and a boss coming up. Duplicate a card in your deck. Right, what's our best card? I mean, Backflip Plus is very good with Snecko, but so is Crippling Cloud. Reflex Plus is quite good, but we'd need more discard. I'm gonna double up Backflip Plus. Burst Crippling Cloud is really nice. Yeah, that guy's dead. It is hard to consistently kill things like this fat gremlin. The more draws we have, the more zero-cost cards we will find. That's just maths. That is just maths. $16 times 3. Well, we've definitely got to weaken the boss. Wait, this is a ridiculous amount of damage. Power pot now. Wraith form. Okay, that power pot might have saved us. Killed an elite though, which is good. We've got 2 out of 3 keys. Akabeko. Leg sweep. A great card with Snecko. And do we have to rest again? We could upgrade burst. Riddle Akabeko. Yeah, that's big damage. I'm gonna upgrade burst. Oh, that was a terrible draw. Wow, everything's so expensive right now. Okay, this was a bad start. Come on, zero cost cards, where are you? The backflips are very, very good. This guy does die next turn. Is there even any point in hitting the boss, though? I mean, you could summon next turn. I don't want him to summon next turn, I don't think. Oh, he can still summon. Okay. 29. Right, we need to find the right amount of block here. Leg sweep actually does not block it. Okay. Zero cost cards? Or not? So Snecko was great through Act 2 up until the boss. Like, I think the Snecko ended up being really good. Like, we killed a couple of elites. Survived Act 3 kind of okay. That was hard. I mean, we maybe could have rested before the boss. Too many low-cost cards compared to Snecko. Yeah, we did have a few too many low-cost cards, but we did kind of change that as we went throughout the run. We were adding more expensive cards, we were adding more draw, we were getting rid of some of the cheaper cards. We were, like, tutoring the deck to be better for Snecko. Right. Defect. I'm going to make myself a coffee dead quick. And then we're going to play Defect. BRB. Yes. Yo, what's going on here? Good luck, chair. Where's the Brit? Good luck, chair. Did the chair do anything? Chair do anything good? Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Zegnar. Hope you had a really good stream. How's the Spire treating you? Right, we're playing some Defect. We are currently not on a streak, unfortunately. Choose a card to obtain. Max HP plus 7. Obtain a curse and choose a rare card or boss swap. How's everyone doing? What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Bug Buffer. B-Ray Long CT. Hello, hello. Dr. Stupid. What's going on, everyone? Hey guys, new chatter here. Who's this Jackie guy? I heard he's a total squeaker. This is probably boss swap, right? The others are just really bad. I really don't like taking a curse. I heard boss swappers always win. Oh, do they? Should we find out? Let's find out. I just bought my way through a silent run. Hog start into dodging elites and just bought every relic. Nice. Yo, how often would you say that you, like, dodge elites in Act 1 and 2? Because I feel like the more I play the game, the more I end up dodging elites. Even though elites can give you some of the best rewards, obviously you can get a card and a pot and a relic. Like, you want to be doing elites if you can. I feel like most of the time I'm dodging elites, especially in Act 2. I'm dodging elites. But Act 2 is scary. If the run has good late game potential and early risk is high, then I dodge. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable, right? So yeah, if you have the late game already. So like there was a run yesterday where I had Branch and Corruption, which is great late game potential, right? And I went for too many elites and died. And if I'd played it safe, I would have had Branch Corruption, which could be so good at the late game. Anyway, yeah. Right, we're going to go boss swap, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. In 3, in 2, in 1, good one. Tiny house. Oh shit, genetic algorithm floor 0. Do we go genetic algorithm floor 0? I mean, you kind of have to, right? We have slime boss. I mean, it's got to be genetic algorithm, sure. Surely. Surely. I don't think I've had this in floor 0 before. Is it too late for GA? We're probably going to want to duplicate that. It's going to be so big. So we'll start with enemy. We have to do it elite. How do we feel about a shop? We do have 149 gold, so a shop would actually be kind of nice. But if we do go through the shop, that's going to be 4 enemies. I mean, we're definitely starting with these 2 enemies here, no matter what. So we'll do that to start with. We do not have our starting orb, which makes dual cast a lot worse. Dual cast is pretty trash right now. Genetic algorithm's kind of weird, because I feel like it's bad early on, right? And then it gets to a point where it doesn't matter that it's scaling anymore, because it's just big block. But then that's good anyway. GA equals late game secure. Dodge every elite. Yeah, true. Smoke bomb? Okay, we could smoke bomb an elite. We could, like, go towards this shop and then, like, smoke bomb the flaming elite and then do, like, campfire elite. Hologram or rebound? Hologram is good, but we have less damage than normal because we don't have our starting orb. I've never really used Hello World much. I don't really know what to think about Hello World. I would naturally just go hologram here. But maybe rebound is bowl of fruit. Bowl of fruit. Strawberry and green apple?
Yeah.
Poisonous apple?
In a orange bowl.
Orange bowl. Poison apple? Okay. Everyone knows that green apples are poisonous, right? Oh god, that's sour as shit. Holy fuck. Right, man, I think we might have to take rebound. I'm gonna take rebound because we need some early damage. I don't like the card though. Okay. Scrape, self-repair, or sweeping beam. Self-repair is pretty good early on. I mean, if we've got self-repair, that's some sustain and genetic algorithm. It's going to save us a lot of health as well. Sweeping beam's alright, though. I am liking the look of an early shop, the way this is going. Self-repair into Echo Form waiting room. I think doing campfire, elite campfire after a shop seems good. I mean, we know we have to do an elite. We know this. Well, I mean, we could smoke bomb here. I mean, I don't really want to smoke bomb at all. Self-repaired. Distilled Chaos. Okay, I'm actually going to get rid of Smoke Bomb and take Distilled Chaos. Go for the eyes, Rip and Tear, or Stack. Do we have to take Rip and Tear? It's 14 damage for 1 energy. Probably do have to take it. Right. The direction of the Flaming Elite has 3 elites with 1 campfire. Well, actually 4 elites we could potentially do. And we get a shop first. But that sounds bad. We don't have massive damage here. We've added a small, tiny bit of damage, but it's not really enough. So I think I'd lean towards going through the shop with 189 gold and then doing campfire, elite, campfire. And we can still do 2 elites on this route. The speedrun route. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Oh, Lord. Bro, what's better? Areri or Bull Lightning Glacier? Another self-repair. I mean, what are you looking for from Areri? Like Glacier and Bull Lightning? That's kind of what you're looking for. Areri has 5 Echo Forms. Glacier will be in the Areri. 5 Glaciers? Areri for sure? Wait, really? I don't know, you know. I feel like Glacier Ball Lightning is better than Areri. Oh, is that dumb? Is that dumb? Maybe that's dumb. Ball Lightning is one of the best damage cards we can find. Glacier is like the best block card. Gamble a little. I mean, it would be pretty sick if we saw a Glacier and we saw a Ball Lightning. Huh. Not that unlikely. I mean, Glacier's uncommon. Glacier and Ball Lightning is also slightly cheaper. Glacier Ball Lightning is, what, 136? Compared to 169? So we save 33 gold. We could also buy another self-repair. Is 2 self-repairs good? Two's better than 1. I mean, we could do Ball Lightning, Glacier, and self-repair. Is healing 14 every floor good? It sounds okay. Glacier maybe not, but the odds of finding Ball Lightning are like 110%. Trust me, I did the math. Yeah, to be fair, there's a good chance it would be 5 Ball Lightnings. Bro, I'm doing Ball Lightning, I'm doing Glacier, and I'm doing self-repair. Let's go. Let's play the game. That is a terrible hand. Pot. We do have an elite coming up, so I'm not going to pot. Bro, I love Ball Lightning. What a card. What an incredible card. Do you have Run Resumer? I do not. I do not have Run Resumer. Rebound, Charge Battery, Sweeping Beam. We could take Charge Battery as another block card. I don't know. Do we even want it? We've got Genetic Algorithm of Glacier and 2 self-repairs. I'm not sure we even want this right now. Like, these are cards that we would take on the first 3 or 4 floors. But I'm not sure if we want to know anymore. I missed most of the second Silent Run, but I assume the reason you lost is that you didn't pick Catalyst on floor 1. Something like that. Sweeping Beam is good if we get sentries here. We do have an elite coming up. I don't want Rebound. I think it is Sweeping Beam or Skip. Let's take a Beam. Right, and we'll go for an upgrade. Do we upgrade Beam or Rip and Tear or Zap? I'm not gonna upgrade Genetic Algorithm. I think that's kind of bad here. I think Beam is probably good. Oh, I like the Zap upgrade though. Gonna beam it up. Whoa! Beam upgrade right before sentries. We like that. Okay, this is probably a Distilled Chaos turn. We played Genetic Algorithm there. We can rebound Ball Lightning. That's good. Is it better to keep the frost up here? I think it's better to keep the frost up and not zap. Cool. Smiling Mask. Removing cards is cheaper. Turbo, Ball Lightning, or Cold Snap? A second Ball Lightning or a Cold Snap? We have Slime Boss. We need damage. I think we go with another Ball Lightning. For now. And now we'll upgrade Zap. Right, do we want to do another Elite or have another Campfire? I think we've added enough damage to do another Elite now. We've got 2 Ball Lightnings in here. We've got the Rip and Tear, Sweeping Beam Plus. That was an Elite and a Rest in one floor. Oh, because of the self-repairs? Yeah. Another upgrade is nice, but I think we go towards the Elite. I think we could do it. Anchor. Can't complain about that. I do not want to become cursed. Fine. All for one, leap, or overclock. All for one currently only pulls Zap. We are in Act 1, so leap is worth considering. All for one does not help us at all right now. Leap is okay. It's more block than any of my defense. I'm gonna take it. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. Right, what do we remove? Strike or defend? Or... No, it is strike or defend. Maybe it's defend. Now we've added leap and we've added some other things. When would you pick up overclock? If we have medkit. If we're mega desperate for draw. And we've got quite a lot of energy. Let's remove a strike. Okay, try and get to the self-repairs here first. And this. $14 healing. We already blocked that. We can't rebound the genetic algorithm back on top. In fact, there's nothing that's good to rebound here, really. Except maybe dual cast. Nah. Genetic algorithm. Blocks for 9. We can block, I think. We do get healing here. So we're chilling. Akabeko, Liquid Memories, Biased Cog, Loop, or Stack. I mean, I think it's got to be Biased Cog. We don't have a way of removing the artifact. Well, we don't have an artifact to remove the downside, but it's got to be Cog. Enemy. Cool. And we're back to full health. Full Lightning, Darkness, Sweeping Beam. I mean, with Akabeko, Sweeping Beam is a little better. We've got one Sweeping Beam. Do we ever take a second one? Or we can take a third Ball Lightning. I'm not going to take Darkness. We have an upgrade right now. We do have Slime Boss. AoE is good. AoE is also good for Act 2. Having double Sweeping Beam Plus is pretty good for Act 2. Especially with Akabeko. It feels kind of weird. But I'm not super opposed to taking and upgrading Sweeping Beam. Other upgrades we have, Biased Cog is a good upgrade, Dual Cast is a good upgrade. They're the only real cards we want to upgrade, these two. I mean, upgrading Biased Cog is good. If we're upgrading Biased Cog, then we're more likely to want to take Ball Lightning. Okay. 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 Orb stuff. Alright, just go balls deep on the Bias Cog. Eight, 16, 24. Plus 9 is 33. I mean, Glacier Dual Cast is the most damage here. I would like to not use a pot. We've only got 20% pot chance. It's unlikely we get a pot from this fight. Dual Cast is okay here, I think. Yeah, we don't need... I mean, we got a lot of health as well. We're fine here, right? So it's getting popped anyway. The orbs are going down. Fine. Seek, Meteor Strike, Thunder Strike. Seek. We can seek our biased cog. Yes. Alright. Velvet Choker, Sozu, or Runic Dome. Do you care what the enemy does? Yeah, I do care what the enemy does. I mean, could we go Choker? 2 energy relics with terrible downsides and Dome. Bro, Dome is a bad downside, man. Dome is bad. Dome is bad. Especially later on. Like in Act 2 and 3 and 4, there's random intents. Dome has no downside except for the hardest fights in the game, but it's horrible against Time Eater. Having Dome against Time Eater is just disgraceful. Nemesis is really bad as well. I really like to avoid taking Dome if we can. Like, I would definitely take Sozu over Dome here. Because if you don't know the enemy's intents, it also means you use potions a lot less effectively. Because you don't know when you need to block or when you need to do certain things. So yeah, like taking Dome does generally make potions worse. Anyway, so I would rather just take Sozu than take Dome here, I think. Yo, guess who just passed their driving test? Is it you, Liquid Squid? GG, if so. GG. I mean, the Velvet Choke is a bit awkward as we get more energy and add more 0 cost cards, right? We've got Zap that costs 0. We've just added Seek that costs 0. We're about to get 1 more energy, which means we can play more cards a turn. So I'm taking Sozu. We don't care about healing pots so much because we have double self-repair. I had 1 bit of apple in it. Soured my mouth. Yeah. Spoiled my mouth.
That's what it does. It's poison.
Mm-hmm. Right, Campfire Elite. I just passed my driving test a decade ago. Yo, I passed mine like, what, 12 years ago now? Jesus, that's a long time. How do we feel about Act 2 Elites here? Biased Cog helps a lot. Sweeping Beam Plus helps with a couple of the fights. I mean, we've got lots of healing. Like, the fact that we've got double self-repair here. We should probably go in a shop. I mean, if we go to this enemy here, we can then decide whether we want to do Campfire Elite or not. It's definitely the way to go. Definitely getting to this enemy after going to this, like, enemy, event, shop, event, enemy. That is the way to go here. And then we go from there. That is a hand that doesn't have any good cards in it. Okay. Do we just bias cog now? Yes, we do. Why would we not? We need to get the lightning out while we have focus as well. So we definitely have to play ball lightning this turn. Self-repair or rip and tear here? Right now we heal to full anyway. We should rip and tear. Explosive pot. Oh, we have Sozu. Yeah, we don't even need to... Okay. So, I mean, Sozu didn't do anything there anyway, because we already have 2 pots. Cool-headed plus. That's a card? Are you playing the other game this Arbo, Jack? Arvo? Arvo. What? Afternoon? I've never heard that before. Does anyone say Arvo as afternoon? Who says that? Afternoon in it? We're not playing Dimensionals today, no. We're not playing it today. Cool-headed. Auto balls. Right. Arvo. Obtain a relic and become cursed. That sounds bad. So we are going to say no. Shop, 242 gold. We should probably go in a shop with 242 gold. Yes. Glacier. Ball lightning. More of our favorite cards. Oh, bro, I do love an impatience. I love impatience. But we've still got 3 strikes left. Removing only costs 50. I'm not opposed to doing remove Glacier Impatience here. Twitch chat, how good is Impatience? How good is Impatience? I think it's fantastic. Most of the time. Not all the time, of course, but... Garbage. Wait, you actually think it's garbage? I mean, I do have a few more attacks than I normally would like, but we are going to be removing attacks, right? We remove a strike whenever we can. It is in crap corner. Yeah, to be fair, 105 gold is quite a lot. But, I mean, we're not really spending our gold on anything else here. Like, if we do remove Glacier... We've got 152 gold left. We can't afford a relic. Can't buy a pot. Just pick it up in the Act 3 event. Oh, yeah, that's how the game goes, yep. Just turn it down now, and we're guaranteed to be offered it again later when we're definitely 100% still alive in Act 3 and get that one specific event. What's the deck looking like? The deck is looking pretty average, but it's got a biased cog in it. We've got 3 ball lightnings. We have 1 glacier. We have double self-repair, so we have good heals. We have a cool-headed plus for draw. We have 1 genetic algorithm that's up to 17 block, and then the rest of the card is just pretty bad. The rest of the deck's pretty bad. 0 energy, draw 2, goated. 1 energy, draw 2, kind of mediocre. 2 and plus energy, draw 2, garbage. So you just need to know which one it is. 2 plus energy, draw 2, garbage? I mean, what about cards like Predator that draw 2 but also do something else? So like damage plus draw or like wheel kick. Right. We're going to remove a strike. And then we're going to take Glacier. And then we're going to take Impatience. And then we're going to move on. Remove all strikes. I do not want bites, bro. Now we've got the impatience in the deck. We already have healing. That's a definite no. Don't even have to think about that. Right, moving on. Bro, impatience value already. Look at that. I mean, we don't need to self-repair if we don't take any damage. I mean, just play the card, bro. Leap, charge battery, reinforced body. Skip. Reinforced body can be good. I don't think we want it right now. I think we actually want to go for elites. I don't know if this is a bit too aggressive, but right now, with the healing, not taking much damage, I'm feeling good about doing an elite right now. We're gonna definitely do one, and then we'll go from there. What do we upgrade? We could upgrade Seeker and Patience. We should probably upgrade Seek first. Act 2 elites are definitely the kind of fights where we should think about using our pots. I mean, these don't really do anything here. This is a pretty bad starting hand. Wow, okay. Interesting. Target selection there. Do we still try kill the bat guy? Fuck. Probably. Ball Lightning Glacier or Cool-Headed Glacier. We are weakened, so attacks do a bit less. We block quite a lot. We need to be focusing on damage. I think we Ball Lightning Glacier here. Sweeping Beam or Seek. I mean, we could Seek Genetic Algorithm. This actually might be an energy pod turn. I mean, we've got healing, though. We can afford to take a bit of damage. We can afford to take a bit of damage because we have healing. I like Sweeping Beam. Generic algorithm and AB? Wait, what's AB? AB? I think we need to get damage down. I think we should take damage for the sake of getting damage down here. I'm gonna beam. Ascender's Bane. And we're gonna Seek Generic algorithm and a card we don't want to draw, which is defend. Oh, destroyed! Absolutely destroyed. And that's how you play the game. Okay, we played one self-repair. This is second self-repair. Sweet. And we've saved our pots. Definitely glad we didn't use the pots. Because we're back to 66 health, which is pretty good. That's a terrible white beast statue with Sozu. Classic, bro. Classic. Of course, that's the relic we get there. Take it up, take it cool-headed. Cursed Tome. We have no 2 energy attacks, but we do have some healing. Right, do we want to do this? I think we can do this, to be honest. It's bad if we get Necronomicon, but the other two are good. I mean, it is really bad if we get Necronomicon, to be fair. Like, we take 21 damage and we get a curse. And we get no upside. That's pretty terrible. Most of the time it's good though. Which maybe means we should take it. I'm gonna leave. We're more likely to be able to do these elites if we don't take it. And it could actually just be really bad. Matryoshka. The next 2 non-best boss chests you open contain 2 relics. I mean, we should take this, really, I guess. And go for events and hope to get relics in events. But it's probably not going to get max value. Right, so we do an event. A shop with 90 gold. Oh, bro! No! Fuck, I just pulled my headphones out. The pellets are right there. The pellets are right there, man. Gone. Gone forever. Bag of prep as well. Horrible. Alright, well, we remove the strike. And I'm going to do the Flaming Elite. Yep. Regen Book of Stabbing. Okay. Just play Genetic Algorithm. We could Liquid Memories it back. No, just play it, bro. We're not going to draw it again, I don't think. Okay. Just gotta focus on the damage. Ball Lightning Glacier. We could Ball Lightning Rebound. We should definitely Ball Lightning Glacier, I think. The rest of the deck's pretty bad. So we're cool-headed to get through. This is not great. We might have to use a pot here. Could be time to use Liquid Memories. We try and hold the pot because of the self-repairs. I mean, at the moment, we're not even playing self-repair, though. Hold the pot. Hold strong. Okay. Ball Lightning. It's not quite lethal. Glacier. Alright. Self-repair. Cool-headed. Got there. We only get 7 healing, but we've got Ginger. You can no longer become weakened. The green key. FTL, Rebound Plus, or Scrape. FTL is a pretty good card. I think we can take FTL. Now we have an enemy that we want to be healing off. I want to be healing off this, to be honest. We should seek Biased Cog and Glacier, I think. Have that damage working away with block. Okay. That's a terrible hand. Don't take any damage, though. Last card, self-repair? No. Zap. Play algorithm when. Okay. Leap, Compile Driver, Heat Sinks. Compile Driver is okay, but it's another attack. Doesn't work very well with Impatience. I don't think we need it. And on 44 health, do we want to go for another Elite? Or do we go for an event? There's a 10% chance that this event is a chest, which would have 2 relics in it. 10% is pretty high. I do think we're strong enough to do an elite. We've still got both of our pots too. Massive sweeping beam. This is the first time we've got it off with Akabeko, like, proper effectively. Nice.
Butterships88 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Yo, Butterships, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, appreciate that. Big generic algorithm into impatience. Well, we can impatience first. I would like to upgrade impatience. It's so strong. It's actually so strong. Glacier or nah? I think we should put Glacier up here. Very protected for next turn. Seek does absolutely nothing. Oh, it does something. Okay. That works. 16 times 3 is a lot of damage. I do think I should be trying to kill this guy. Damage. Nearly there. Still nearly there? Okay, good. Jackie donning the Thomas Tuchel look in honor of our new leader. Another cool headed is fine. I kind of want to upgrade it, though. Like, I already want to upgrade one of these. Can we actually beat the boss at the moment? I don't know if we can even beat the boss right now. I'm gonna skip. This is quite scary. There are things we could do. I wanted them to both be alive here. So now we get self-repair off. We haven't even played genetic algorithm somehow. Where is it? We're not gonna get it. Okay. Melter plus compile driver or hologram? Skip. Right, how do we even beat this guy? Can we even beat this guy? We have to save Biased Cog for when he's on half health. We probably have to save Genetic Algorithm as well. We want to get the self-repairs out of our deck. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. So do we even seek yet? This is very bad. Very bad. We've got so much damage to do. I mean, it almost feels like I need to genetic algorithm right now. We could, and then just use biased cog for block. Alright. $27 damage. I really like the street tracker design. Clean, clear, and looks cool. Hey, thanks, Redshift. I actually don't think we can beat this guy. There's literally nothing we can do. Like, at some point we play biased cog, right? That is literally the only thing we can do. Do we play it now? I think we're gonna wait a little longer. Okay, we're getting to a point where we should stop thinking about playing it. Okay, we are going to play it when we draw it now. Well, there it is. I don't think this is going to be enough. I should actually just draw one here rather than two, so these go back into our deck. $39 times 2. That's some numbers right there. I mean, we can Liquid Memories Glacier. It's the only thing we can really do. 69, 71. We're alive like this? Okay. Okay. Well. The effect with no scaling is pretty tough. Like, obviously we had the biased cog, right? But that was it. That was all we ever had. I mean, we could have taken the book, and then there's a chance that the book gave us Nilri's Codex. So there was a 1 in 3 chance that we got Nilri's Codex. Obviously, we would have taken a lot of damage as well. We could have got Necronomicon, which is actively bad. So the most obvious play that we could have done differently to try and help with this boss is taking the book and hoping we get... well, Nilri's would be the best. And Enchiridion could have given us a power that would help. Like, it could have given us Creative AI or Echo Form, potentially, even though the odds are very low. So that's the biggest decision I can think of that would have helped here. And it would have been a bit risky. But maybe it was worth it. We were so reliant on the biased cog here. What about Claw? Is it ever worth taking 1 Claw? I could have taken a Claw. Surely not. We would have died before it got big enough to super carry, right? Claw is always worth. I'm not sure. Right. Let's play one more run. We'll go with Watcher. And we've won our last 2 Watcher runs. So this would be for 3 Watcher wins in a row. Let's go. Choose a colorless card. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Take 18 damage for a random rare relic or boss swap. Rare relics are pretty good. Yara Punchu, how we doing? What's going on? Huge loss to make all zeros and remove any pressure for tomorrow. Nah. Let's end on a high. Let's end on a high. Campfire, Elite at the back end is good. I think we want to go Campfire, Elite. There's a lot of enemies on that path. But let's go. Bird-faced Urn. Whenever you play a power card, heal 2 HP. Well, that can be good if we get powers. Right now, it's trash. Power Pot. Conclude, follow-up, or Bowling Bash. I quite like an early bowling bash. It's pretty good in a decent amount of fights. Hexaghost is the boss. In a piece, Wreath of Flame, halt. In a piece. We might have to rest at this first campfire. I don't know. Okay. Fraud influence, follow-up, or crush joints. I'm gonna skip. Try and find a relic for health. When we've already lost damage at the start of the act, I think we have to skip this. This isn't great. Six. Six plus 10. No. Okay, now we can actually do damage next turn. Because we're not weak. Cool. Halt, follow-up, pressure points. Halt! We could think about taking Halt. But I'm not going to take it right now. And we can rest or upgrade. With 2 pots, we should probably upgrade Eruption, I think. I mean, Bowling Bash is good at upgrade as well. But I think Eruption's fine. Fear Pot. What does that do here? 9. Fear Pot kill it? Instead of 12, this will do 18. So it's 18, 36 plus lethal. Mental Fortress. That's something we click. Right, do we ever do Power Pot against Nob here? I'm kind of scared of Nob right now. I'm gonna Power Pot. Diva Form, Study, or Battle Him. It's probably gotta be Battle Him. Do we go into calm? When we erupt, we have more energy to play all our stuff. But I mean, if we get Eruption next turn with just like some defense, it's not very good. But I think we do Vigilance here. And we could Miracle Strike, to be honest. We can play Mental Fortress. Tiny chest and another deck spot, which is not that good. Omniscience. I mean, we could Omni Mental Fortress. Do we need to do that? No. Is it good now? No. Is it a curse right now? Yes. Does it help us at all right now? No. Does it have potential? Yes. Do we need it? No. Toy Ornithopter. We've got 2 pots. We should take it. It's a bit more healing. Means we can go for more upgrades. We can probably upgrade in this campfire because we have 10 healing now when we want it. Well, this is bad. Okay, we're quite low. Windmill Strike, Crush Joints, or Weave. We have no Scry for Weave. Crush Joints. We have an Elite coming up. I'm going to skip these. I would really like to upgrade Bowling Bash over Resting. But, big but, we do want to go for 2 Elites. It's much easier to go for 2 Elites if we rest. I mean, we have 10 healing with the pots, and we also heal whenever we play Mental Fortress. I think we have to rest. Okay, sentries. Upgraded Bowling Bash would be incredible here. But it still one-shots one, to be fair. It's 42 damage. That's a pretty sketchy hand. Did we ever use Dex Pot? We've got 30% pot chance. Yes, I'm going to use it. Strike, strike in a piece here? Or do we want to stay in Wrath? We would need 2 damage cards for Wrath to be lethal. We should definitely just do a piece. We could take a ton of damage. Oh, that is lethal. That is 2 damage cards that's lethal even if we're in Calm. 9 plus 12 is 21, which is lethal. Good. Pen nib. Prostate, Cut Through Fate, or Swivel. Cut Through Fate is probably the best card here. This is pretty bad. I'm gonna Dex pot now. And I think I want to end in Wrath. Because Bowling Bash. Cut Through Fate. Okay. Nirvana, Crescendo, Empty Fist. Empty Fist is quite good. Another way of getting out of Wrath. Nirvana is a power, though, that heals us with Birdface Turn. I think we take Empty Fist. And can we do the Elite on 26 health with no pots? We've already had Sentries a minute ago. So it's Nob or Lagavulin. I'll just gotta go to the bathroom quick. Shit. Okay. The Elite is very sketchy here. I want to go for it, but it's possibly too much of a risk. I think Lagavulin hurts us a lot, potentially, with this deck. Nob we should usually be able to kill in 3 turns, but if Eruption's at the bottom of our deck, possibly not. So I'm not going to go for the Elite. Fasting, Consecrate, Conclude. I'm not taking Fasting. Right, what do we upgrade here? Mental Fortress or Empty Fist? Empty Fist is more damage. I think we're going to upgrade Empty Fist. I think we need more damage for this fight right now. It's a garbage starting hand. Okay. Eruption. Empty Fist Vigilance. Or we could strike Empty Fist for max damage. With the burns in the deck, it does become a little bit harder. I think going for damage seems sensible here. We got a lot still to push. Okay, we keep both of those. And then we can Erupt and Vigilance next turn. Erupt. Strike, Empty Fist, Vigilance. 76 damage still to go. Per nib on 5. Eruption is great here. Got through Fate. Get rid of the burn. Bowling Bash. To be fair, we could strike, Bowling Bash here. It looks good. Just gotta find one damage card and we win. What in the fuckety. Shit! What? Oh, that's bullshit, man. I mean, go for the... We definitely made the right play. Go for the damage, right? If we didn't go for the damage, we'd be dead here anyway. So, we were right to go for the damage. Wow, that's brutal, man. God damn it. Okay. Well, I guess we are resetting the streaks for tomorrow. Shit! The Spire take us. Bro, the Spire destroyed us here. I mean, we could have taken more cards. That's one thing we could have done slightly differently. I did like the path we took. I think we took a pretty good path. We did kill a couple of elites, which was solid. We took a couple of early game cards. Bowling Bash, Cut Through Fate, Empty Fist. Like, I do mostly like how we played this. We could have done one extra elite, but it was pretty risky. It was pretty risky. Pen nib on 0 before actually killed us. Could have tried to set pen nib up better. I mean, it's hard to set pen nib up too much in these small hallway fights without just killing the enemy. Empty Fist sucks sometimes. I mean, I thought Empty Fist was really good here. I thought it was good generally. When you want to stay in Wrath. Yeah. It's just, it is a big early game damage card there. Right, anyway. Unfortunate. I'm going to call it a day there. Not our finest day of Spire slaying. But we will be back. We'll do some homework. We'll get better. We'll learn. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll start with Ironclad tomorrow. Probably. It's Friday, so we'll have marbles as well. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. I love you all. Thanks for tuning in. And let's find someone to raid. We will raid Frost Prime. Catch you later. Have a good one. Laters.